Recording in process. Got it. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Let's get. Oh wait. We're missing. I don't think we don't have Lex today. Lex is dealing with some personal stuff right now. So.
Sadness.
Yes, great sadness, but they will be back. They just got some stuff going on. Okay. Let's hop to it. Let's scroll down my calendar here and tell you what's going on. There we go. Everything's a little slow loading on the computer. Let's see. What have you gotten up to this time? So, you have all decided that it is event season, and event season it is. You have delved into Thordak's crater to destroy the lava sharks that are growing within that elemental place. But more importantly to yourselves, you procured yourselves a fair shape of coin. You split it as the deal was presented with your patron, Estrix, who it seems that you basically mailed the treasure to. And you guys have been reaping the rewards. You went to Gilmore's, to which finally the glorious Gilmore revealed his beautiful face to you all to say hi, as you have certainly gained enough clout in this town that to take notice. And so that was at large the shopping. You sorted out the loot, some gemstones, some magic item, which included a figurine that teleport or transforms into a giant triceratops, which you decided to take for a little ride around town, which was to the great excitement of many up-and-coming transmuter scholarly apprentices from the Alabaster Lyceum. And you just enjoy, that's that. you enjoyed, you reaped the rewards. The rest of the party finally met the fabled Ragnar Cleave, who showed up at your house, kicked out Zarvolg's trainer, and was invited to dinner. To which he was initially going to say no to staying with you all. But when it was made apparent that he would gain the benefit of being able to wake up Zarvolg at the ass crack of dawn, that seems to put a mean curling smile across his face and a frown on Zarvolg's, and he accepted. So the old hobgoblin warrior Ragnar Cleave will be staying with you for the foreseeable future, or at least until the day of challenging is done. Who knows? You got this old grumpy wizard with you, the most shitty Obi-Wan Kenobi a person could ask for as a mentor figure. And that is where we pick up today. Not the day of challenging, excuse me, but the Stormlord's challenger is to be selected on the 7th of this month, and it is the 4th. So there's a couple of short days before that competition transpires, in which we will we want to do it today, so we're probably going to do a little Rocky training montage situation. But as you all wake up, as you all wake up on, it's the 5th, so 2 days, the day after tomorrow. So as you all wake up here on your 159th day of adventuring together, as I throw out there every now and then, you're going to all wake up, yawn, a happy yawn, wake up, get yourself some coffee, sip it, look out the window, and see Zarvolg running his 70th lap up and down the boulevard. Ragnar Cleave, sitting on a chair with his leg up and a glass of lemonade in his hand, watching Zarvolg run. And as he runs out of view, you see Ragnar take out a hand crossbow and shoot it down the street, and it's like a blunt. Sort of and he shoots Zarvolg in the back and kind of picks up the pace.
Great.
And let's be honest, it's a heavy crossbow. He's got this like giant rifle with a gun. It's probably Zarvolg's. It's probably Zarvolg's crossbow. In fact,
the Bastia.
Yeah, he's got the giants. He's got it like on a table in front of him, and when he's taking too long, he just and like takes a shot. It's like, he goes, "Damn, I missed." And Zarvolg runs a little faster. So that's what your morning.
Someone's having fun.
Yeah, someone's having fun and someone is not. So what would you like to do today? As Zarvolg finishes his laps, everyone's waking up to have breakfast, and Zarvolg, you've already been working out for an hour. He's like, "Oh, get the showers. Start up again in 3 hours. Then we'll actually do some weapon training now that we've got you, worked out."
That's fun.
I'm gonna need some eggs.
Is that for Ember?
What's that?
Is that for Ember? I need some eggs.
Yeah. Whoever's around. Somebody give me some eggs. Nurse, eggs.
Somebody get this man some eggs, stat!
I'll say Beverly comes up with just like a glass of raw eggs, and she goes, "Mr. Cleve told me I'm not allowed to cook them. I'm sorry."
Well, I was going to say earlier, since we're doing the Rocky montage and you had Zarvolg running up and down, I assume he's running like Sylvester Stallone, where his head's bobbing up and down real hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're in really good shape, but that Rashtra, man, he can teach a man to feel out of shape even when he's been adventuring for half a year nonstop.
Yeah, that's fair.
As you guys are maybe on your patio or whatever, who is he? What's his name? He's got news for you guys. Let's go find him. Where is your wee halfling? He'll come up to the table and he's gonna say, Tally, as his nickname is. He goes, "I just wanted to let you know that everything's been commissioned for the new bastion outside the city. They're getting it all organized as we speak. All of your specifications have been taken into consideration. The funds have been transferred, and so on and so on. It should be ready for you in a while. They're repurposing some buildings for it. That's what I'm told, anyway."
It's very exciting.
Super exciting.
Yep. And he puts his hand on the wall and he goes, "All the history you've had in here, all 2 weeks of it." He'll pat the side of the wall of the building you're in and just sort of shrug and go back to work. As you're out here, having some breakfast, looking out the window, seeing the beautiful, what sea are we looking at? Roll 20 won't load for me today.
Osmit.
I believe Osmit. Thank you. As you're looking at the big, beautiful Osmit Sea, there is this shadow that kind of cascades across the front window and the many sides of the window. And you find all of you just kind of duck your head suddenly, as there's suddenly, without warning, this ear-piercing reptilian screech that goes on outside of your home. What do you do?
I'm vaulting up and over the table and going out of the door.
Hero just jumps out the nearest window, smashes through
Actually, it's the quickest way.
Yeah. Yeah. Tally's like, "God damn it!" Go place it again. And yeah, Kiro's out. You guys all go running?
Yeah. I think Nyx will jump through the already broken window. So, why not?
Yeah. You should jump
Do you
through
think
the
he's going
window. Yeah. Oh, frozen.
It's not that far of a drop. It's not gonna kill me.
Yes, but Nick's landing on you, Mike. No, I'm kidding.
Here's the thing. She would probably duck and roll at the bottom. I'm gonna be so.
Beverly like stares at the window after you two have jumped out of it, and then like looks around the room, and kind of like, just like shakes her head, like no, ridiculous, and like goes to the door. What were you gonna say, Yubei?
She's still frozen.
Oh, she's yeah. So we'll say that everybody just like heads outside to be like, what the fuck was that? I'll leave that to our mysterious figure, I think. Who may describe what it is the party will see.
So,
you son of a bitch.
so I think, let's see here. Where would I be?
So you've been told where they are. There is a large green outside of the building to land on. Perfect.
Okay,
or
so
the road or whatever.
Yeah, I would land there, and then I would very casually make my way in, try and look around and see who I see first.
Well, as you land, you'll see the party has come out, is all standing on their balcony and whatever to see what the hell's going on. Could you describe for us what the party would see as their, just as a refresher, and also for what new elements might be involved in your being here?
Sure. Yeah, I think there's still some things I'm figuring out, but yeah. So you would see Finch, Finchly, on Dragonback, land in your lovely paddock here. I think they would be like fully suited up with armor. It's been a while. They've been in isolation in a mountain for quite some time, so feels good to have some armor on. Yeah, and they would come on Dragonback. They would, I think the air of not creating a scene has just totally gone out the window with them at this point. They're used to that. So, yeah, I think they make a landing and then come say hi. I couldn't miss this.
Give me the color. Just tell me the color. I'll fill in the blanks.
I think I want to go with brass. I think.
Brass is cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bronze man myself.
I know. I'm still debating. I went through everything today, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm not set on this." So TBD. But I think brass. If it changes, it changes. But
got it, because I believe you have the ability to change it. If I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. You would all see as large as bigger than a horse, bigger than the biggest horse you've ever seen. A massive creature with, not dissimilar to the Triceratops you rode around on, with the giant head shield. Two of them parting out from the side, like the back of their cheeks. These two side shields that come into spines at the end. Massive, long wings that part outward, like very much like bat wings that come into finger-like folds as it lands. Light bounces off of the hundreds of scales across the back of this creature. I am going to post a picture of the creature that Finch lands astride. Coming at you from the 2024 book, which has amazing art. In the Zoom chat, you will find Finch's mount.
love that for them.
Does it have a name? It's got to have a name.
Not yet. I think I'm working on it.
Okay, got it. Unidentified.
We're still connecting with the dragon spirit.
Got it. Well, in the meantime, I can send you a little like dragon name generator if you're from Fizzbonds, which is cool. Okay, so you hop off the creature. There's no saddle or anything of the like on it. It's just hard and fast dragon riding. And Finch steps off, and Finch, you look and you see your whole new your old party, your old friends, with a new face or two amongst them.
Yeah, I think as I land, as I'm like recognizing faces, I'd be like, "Hey, You don't think I could miss this, could you? You gonna come down and say hi, or what? Just stand there awkwardly staring.
Nyx is gonna run and just
Yvain-
awkwardly hug them.
Yvain turns into a bird and flies at her.
I was
Just
gonna
like-
say, quick point of order. Until somebody moves and says anything, like, she hasn't cast Eldritch Blast yet, but the trident out, it's blow out because a dragon just landed in the courtyard at 9 o'clock in the morning and no one said anything. You
everyone's
told
cool
me
with
that you
it.
killed at least 2 dragons and have 2 more on the list. These are a no-go.
The craziest thing
You're
you've
the
seen
most
with us.
reasonable out of all of us, honestly.
I mean, this probably is the craziest thing, frankly. Like a dragon, like rider. That's
True.
That's probably the
To
cake,
be-
if you ask me.
I did.
To be
I
fair-
I wasn't even that theatric. I could have popped the wings. I could have come down looking
Right.
more angelic. It
Right.
really was discreet, if I do say so myself.
Honestly, I agree.
Reserved entrance, if you would.
It's a giant brash dragon in the middle of the city. I haven't finished my coffee yet.
So as everyone's like Finch and hugging Finch, and a bird flies into Finch's chest and bounces off of it like a glass window. Kira, you're like, you've got your finger pointed and eldritch energy sizzling at the tip of your finger, and the great dragon just like turns its head and looks at you and kind of cranes its head up high to like a 10-foot high, and then kind of snorts out like out of some kind of like infernal furnace, just these 2 lines of flaming gas that turn into smoldering black smoke out of the nostrils, like clearly like a wanna go, motherfucker? Come on.
I did admin this week. It wouldn't be the worst way to go.
Incredible. Anyway, and bringing the background of Finch.
She slowly puts the trident down as people start hugging people. But still,
I think the dragon kind of like almost like nods himself, like, damn right. But anyway, Finch.
I feel like throughout all of this, like I'm like hugging everyone, like Nyx is there and Yvain is there, and I'm like seeing Zar, and I like start to look around, and I'm looking for 2 very specific entities. So I will whistle and hope that Fen comes to find me.
Barrel slow motion, the floppy face,
Like Turner,
like across its legs out forward, and then the front legs, and just like comes tearing down the stairs, and like Full Metal Alchemist, like the giant dog, just like flies to the air on top of Finch and just bodies Finch as hard as it can. Finch is roll me a strength saving throw. Finch.
Okay. Let's see.
Fucking
here. Traitor. Let's see here. That is a 19.
A 19.
Damn.
Your heel digs in a little bit. Fen's gotten stronger, but you basically catch this like 200-pound dog out of the air and give it a hug.
And I'm like looking at like his his little armor and stuff to see if there's any more like notches in it, like the kill notches. Just like
there is.
examining.
You also notice that it has like a sick collar now. It has like a gold chain collar with a
What
ruby
an
on the end.
upgrade! It's a good.
like
And then
licking your face.
I'm gonna do another very specific whistle and hope that I can see Beverly.
That's a whistle for Beverly.
No, she has a whistle for, but she has a whistle for Beverly. She did this.
She's
We
always
heard it
had
in
a whistle.
Western.
I know. Yeah, Beverly, like, yeah, she comes over, and like with the same probably excitement as Nyx and Yvain, like after their initial flare, she comes over, and like there's like a hug, and then she kind of like stops and kind of like like that's like the formal salute. She's
I'm
like,
gonna interrupt her while she's doing that, and I'm gonna like get her in like a hug headlock and like give her a little like head rub. I miss you,
Esquire. Just I missed you too. You're wow. You've got style.
It's a little gaudy, I know. How have you been? How have you been? Have you been preaching the word of Bahamut?
Yes, yes, I sure have.
Fucking with you. I mean, I know that you have. Scry exists.
Right. What? that was dark. She goes like a little white. You'll notice that her eye color has changed, or she has changed her eye color rather. So she's the same old Beverly, but her
it was
eyes are
green.
like,
It was green.
yeah, they're like
so what is it?
they're
now?
like a bright yellow,
Yes.
like a golden yellow now.
To match mine. Twinning.
I guess
To match
so.
mine.
To match mine.
Yeah, to match mine.
Oh, I see. Oh,
I guess I'll be matching whoever wins the day of challenging, right? Right?
Ooh. And I'll go over to Czar and I'll shake his hand.
Yeah, and anybody who has a high enough passive perception, I don't know what that would be. I guess passive insight would be better. But we'll see that while he's trying to keep it together, his face visibly softens when he recognizes that it's Finch, and he relaxes a bit, and then he quickly tries to pull it together and be very gruff again. He's like,
Get back in there, Tyr.
right. That was a bit showy.
You're not wrong. I mean, and I'll gesticulate to the dragon. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. But no, I heard about the up and coming fight from the literal mountaintops, and I knew that I couldn't miss it. So here I am.
Oh yeah, champion of Cord within the next couple of days. We'll see how it goes. I do have something I'd like you to help me with it since you're here and if you're willing.
Sure, of course. Can I just look around really quickly before that and see if Ember is in sight at all, or Glint? I mean, is Glint just not here for this? He's off doing.
I'm gonna say Glint is on a research trip.
Of course he is.
Gumbo.
That fits.
Besties.
Yeah, with Gumbo, that's right.
Is Ember there?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's just kind of loitering on the porch.
And I'll give him a head nod and a wave. Hey, friend.
Hello.
All right, Czar. Put me to work. I'm here. You have my time.
Oh, I don't have it yet, but I was thinking for something like this. I've not traditionally used a shield, and I know that you're pretty good with one. I thought you could maybe teach me a little shield work.
I'd love to. We can get Beverly in on it too. We can have a whole little training montage.
Woo! Everybody
You
loves a
kinda
good
smiles.
training montage.
Yeah, okay, yeah, absolutely. Oh, Finch, I'm a spear person now.
A spear person.
Yeah, I guess it's my weapon of choice now. I guess so.
Cool.
I'm a spear and shield kind of girl. I think.
I love that for you. You can show me later. I'd like to see your moves.
She just pulls out the same. She's like, with it's the Yvain spear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. No, I love that.
You will also see Finch, this rather glum. There's a couple of people. You see this one Firbolg woman in basically a large straw hat and a gardener's outfit. Who's like, my cabbages, and the dragon's like, oh, sorry, and sort of steps back out of the cabbages. But yeah, the dragon just you feel the dragon just sort of bumps your back, Finch, with its large claw, and kind of angle, sort of gestures with its head. You speak Draconic, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Good. That would make this very difficult.
Wait a minute. Yes. I think that's the only other language that Finch speaks.
Well, perfect. Well, I think you got a Celestial as well.
Celestial.
You're an angel. Incredible. it's gonna basically say in Draconic, "You're gonna introduce me."
Oh yes. Of course. How could I forget?
Who are these people?
Who are these people? We talked about this before I came. This is
Like, which one's which?
Oh yes, okay.
Well, that one's easy. Points at Zarvolg. So Zarvolg is basically going, "Or more frothing,"
And pointing at me. Yeah.
Yeah, and just pointing. Yeah, in this like really.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I will go around and I will like point out the party members like who have come together, and like if Ember is on the patio, I'll point him out as well. See, this is my adventuring party. We did much traveling before I turned in my shield and warhammer for more scholarly things.
Oh, you're a scholar, are you? And then with like the tip of its talon, like bing, 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 like on your chest plate.
Oh, semantics.
And it just kind of like it looks around at the rest of you and is going to say loudly, "Fekir Kiri." And then it like sighs to itself and like raises its hand and goes,
I don't. Does anyone know what that means?
Can I translate?
he said, basically, it was like a draconic greeting. It was like in the wings of the scales. I don't know. But basically, he said greetings.
He says, hey girl.
Right. The dragon talks now too.
Mm-hmm.
Is this your mount now, Finch?
Yes, in a way. So I definitely have been studying quite a bit since I left you. As you recall, there was many books, many tomes, many.
Yeah.
Books
and tomes.
But yes, so I've been studying the Oath of Platinum, and yes, this is my dragon sovereign.
Dragon sovereign. That's interesting. What's that? How's that relationship work?
So through the Oath of Platinum, whoever is dedicated and pledges themselves to that oath, pledges themselves to the dragon heart, the dragon spirit, and you learn and focus on becoming one with your dragon sovereign. And over time, you can harness the elemental power that they harness. I can embrace that and use their magic. And then over time, I can become more bonded with my sovereign. And I've even read in some books that over time, once I really master what it means under the Oath of Platinum, maybe one day I too can transform into one. That's a long way off. It's a long way off. It's really cool. I know.
You're gonna be a dragon one day.
Maybe. I don't know. But wouldn't that be cool?
Really cool. Yeah.
Whoa.
Wouldn't Xander be so mad? Xander would hate it.
Xander
I'd be
would
really jealous,
already
yeah.
hate it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you going to introduce your friend to your family?
Probably. Yes. I feel like with my brother.
Xander's going to die. Have you warned him? Your friend. And she will look right at the dragon and say, excuse me, what are your preferred pronouns?
Says, it looks down at you and sort of squints and says, "Walk still, boy, raw smorky."
He, him is fine.
You know that, Finch, you know that it basically looked at you and said, "You have pink skin." Didn't know what you said.
Oh,
So-
God.
I assume that they this is a partnership, right? They agree to this as well, I assume.
They do, yes. And like I said, it's a bond that is built over time. And like I said, I am still For as many books that I have read, I have as many to go. But over time, I will continue to be able to embrace, like I said, the dragon heart, the dragon spirit. So yes, it is a continued evolving partnership.
So Zara smirks a little bit and says, so he's young and experienced like you then?
As a note about what it is, Finch, you know that the headmaster basically summoned a soul, basically beseeched. Well, the headmaster. You swore your oath to the headmaster or to Bahamut, whoever you would wish to, and then either or would have summoned hence a spirit of a dragon that had passed long ago. So this is a dragon spirit from history that has basically been bound to you by oath. So this was once a dragon, but now is like an incorporated spirit. It's not even truly a dragon necessarily. It's more of a spirit.
Yeah, and I got that from reading some of the text from because like I know that like over time it didn't sound like they could be killed or they can be killed, but they can be summoned back. So it's not like a beast or a bestial creature in that way.
Yeah.
So.
Essentially, Bahamut is loaning you the spirit of an ancient hero.
Badass. Love that. Yes, I have told my partner about my family. We will see when is an appropriate time to go visit the castle. Have you seen my family around?
Yeah, just
your
a couple of days
dad a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Are they well? I mean,
They seem to be having a very good time.
He seemed fine, actually.
Good.
In fact, when you go home, you should ask him how he enjoyed the garden evening with Miss Emma. Love to hear his perspective on it.
I will do just that.
I hear Finch's inner dialogue going, ew!
Ew, my dad is dating. It's so embarrassing.
Ew.
No, but Finch was in on Operation Parent Trap.
Yes.
It's still awkward when your parents,
It
you
is.
know, kiss and stuff. Ew!
Well, I didn't mean to interrupt your day. I mean, I guess I did. I did mean to interrupt your day. But what are we doing? What's on the itinerary?
Zarvolg is training. You can beat him up with Rosh. Is, his trainer, from way back. So it's, they're engaged in fisticuffs and whatnot.
Yeah, is he standing off in the corner just kind of like, I don't know, whittling or something? Like, there's a fucking dragon in the courtyard. And he's just like not really paying, like just kind of minding his business. This like old ass samurai hobgoblin looking guy in like basically like kind of like half plate with like a kimono kind of thing going on. He's just kind of off to the side, being grumpy old man.
Okay.
Yeah. Beverly goes, "Oh, Finch, you have to meet my new friend." And we'll go and grab Kiro. And we'll drive Kiro over and goes, "This is Kiro. Kiro kind of showed up and we basically scared her. And now she's one of us."
You scared
One of us.
We didn't mean to. It just kind of,
It's just the way we are. Yeah.
Scared is in past tense? Okay.
Oh, is it? Are you still? Oh, that's what. I'm sorry. I should have checked in.
Every once in a while, you can catch me by surprise.
Right.
That tracks. So I will
Anyway,
stick out.
Kiro's.
Yeah, and I'll
go ahead.
introduce myself to Kiro, and I'll say I am High Paladin Finch Endegard. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you. My name's Kiro. And she'll just kind of she has not taken her eye off the dragon since you landed. And so she's kind of looking at you, kind of like half looking over your shoulder just a little bit. But she'll stick her hand out for you to shake.
I'll look. I'll keep
You see the dragon looking down, like, what the fuck, at Fen, who's got his butt stuck in the air, and he's like doing that, and his tail's wagging. And then Fen kind of starts like around like that, and the dragon kind of starts doing the same thing, starts bounding, and the whole ground shakes, and they start like bumping around each other a little bit.
I want to see dragon zoomies.
It's like when a big dog and a little dog play together.
Yes.
I don't at all. I imagine they're loud and quite
Yeah,
disruptive.
there's giant footprints in your lawn. Like giant footprints in your lawn immediately. The furbolg is like, no,
Everything I worked for.
my cabbages.
It's fine. I'll fix it in a bit. I can do that. I can do that.
I can
I'll
too. I just my poor cabbages.
But new friends.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm sorry, Zar. Were you training? Are you in the middle of training?
I was actually on a break, but I was about to head out and into town and see if I could select a shield. My mentor and I have decided that should it come, and he gives like a side-eye glance at Rajgra, should it come to swords, I'm better prepared wielding a shield in my offhand than the hand crossbow in this instance. So you can come shield shopping with me if you like.
I would love to. I have money to burn too. Let's go.
Fen kind of goes running down the street, and the dragon sort of goes running after Fen.
I immediately realize what's happening because I don't think we can have like the dragon going through the town very discreetly. Is there any place? Can I like like dismiss it?
You want to dismiss it?
I mean, like, in the sense that, like,
go hang out somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
don't.
Yeah, but it's around unless it dies, man.
Just
I
have
can
it
shrink it
roost.
for an hour.
Yes, a pocket dragon.
Yeah, it's definitely not a pocket dragon. This thing is as much here as Fen is.
Okay. Yep, we can do that.
Well, I'll tell you what. You guys go do that. If you'd be kind enough to ask your companion to kind of stay in the vicinity, I will make the arrangements to get some food-ish together.
Love that. So I'll go over. I'll make choices, be them good or bad, preferably good, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Or is this you talking to the dragon?
Yeah.
Choices.
Yeah, make choices.
Yeah, you go around the corner as the dragon's like halfway down the neighborhood, and you're like you do like a sharp whistle. The dragon like, turns its head and kind of like comes back. We'll speak to you and goes, "What?
Listen,
Yeah.
I adore you. They adore you. I'm not so sure, though, that the townsfolk would adore you. Nothing personal.
Of course they will.
I'm sure they would, but not everybody is as understanding as my friends here. So, like I said, you can stay here. Sounds like you might get fed. Make choices, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Fed? I'm not a child. I can feed myself.
I know that would you prefer that you go hunting? Is that what you'd like? Exploring?
Looks around and kind of like scratches its scales and goes, I'm not really... brass dragons are more in deserts. This isn't really my normal hunting ground. Listen, if you want to go spend a day with your buddy, that's okay. I'm not going to get pissed off.
Okay. Are you sure? You can tell me if you're having a big feeling.
Oh my god. Muhammad, I am an ancient spirit of a mighty warrior of the calamity. I'm fine. Just go be.
I know that you are.
I'm not
Be so
having a big
uptight all the
feeling.
time. You've been around for a long time. Have some fun.
Okay, you have fun.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I care about you. Have a good day.
Aw. Care about you too. That's nice. That made me feel nice. Just
Love you, Mom. Bye.
kind of like shakes its head a little bit, like it's having a happy feeling. And yeah, and then it kind of like waves to you. And yeah, you head out, and the dragon just kind of like looks around at the rest of you, and says, "Sorry, I gotta find out what it says." It says, "Ziak, Suzatus Bioreth Jit Dramsum."
Yeah, no, got no idea.
All right.
Elaine brings him a flower. She like crafts a flower out of the hay and gives it to him.
It sort of takes it and looks at it and kind of cocks an eyebrow at you and kind of like holds it in between its like massive talons, which are meant for rending flesh, really. And it kind of goes, and kind of like look, doesn't know what to. It just kind of holds it.
Adorable.
Kind of like takes, sort of lays down and kind of tries to like affix it behind one of the some of the scales out of the back of its hand.
That's nice.
And kind of gets it to stay there. And he's like,
And your brain's actually going to bow a little bit. I made a friend. The druid. Come on, guys.
Amber will take a quick second, and he's going to open Red's flask and ask Red to go down to the spark to see if any of the sparks of Emon are down at the tavern.
got it. The smoke whizzes by the dragon that goes, "Where folk?" And it flies down the street. And the dragon just kind of lays in the grass, kind of twiddles its thumbs, looks around at you all. I assume nobody here speaks Draconic? No, yeah.
No.
Okay, cool. So yeah, the dragon just kind of like chills. I think Lady, the cat, comes out at some point and kind of like sits in front of the dragon. Dragon kind of like rolls its lips back to the serrated draconic teeth and kind of at the cat, and the cat goes. Dragon goes. Kind of like, just kind of like slightly turns the angle away from the cat, and the cat kind of goes and sits in front of the dragon again, and kind of like looks at the dragon. And the dragon just kind of smiles at it and just kind of curls its head around itself and kind of just like sunbathes, I guess. Some child's like, "Look, Mom, a dragon." She goes, "That's nice to you," and continues down the street. Anyway, circling back, Zarvolg, you're taking them for a walk with your old pal Finch.
Yeah. So, it hasn't gone so bad, I suppose. They're all still alive.
That's good. That's very positive. What have you guys gotten into since we last spoke?
Oh, you were with us when we left Vasselheim, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's where we ended up parting ways there. I stayed in Vasselheim for a little while, and then I returned to the mountains.
Yeah, I suppose not a lot interesting or super interesting since then. We essentially came back to Emon and met up with some folks and did a little delving in Thordek's, what is it, crater? Thordek's gash. Whatever it's called. And we made a little money, and as you can see, we have a place now to stay.
Yes, that's awesome.
But essentially, just been sitting around being fat and happy until we can find something more useful to do.
To be fair, that's a very nice change of pace given what we were coming off of prior to that, prior to Vasselheim. I feel like after our failed vacation and the Cato Geist, you guys were due for a little break.
Well, I think there are some plans after this. We have a few things in the city to attend to. I think some essentially public relations sorts of things, like the,
Always.
and he tries to play it off like it's not important to him, the competitions and whatnot, just to
Yes.
try and make a name. And then after that, I believe there's a vampire I believe that we're headed after at some point. And of course Evie's still always on this weird what's it called, the shade barrow thing, where we were
that's still ongoing, huh?
will not die despite my best efforts, even though we were specifically told to never ever go there.
Well, you know her. She's like a dog with a bone. And then I look at Fen, and then I laugh like I pet him. So
Yeah, careful what you say about him. He'll tell her.
Oh yeah, tattletale. Well, you guys
Anyway.
have had quite an interesting time. So with the training, how's it going? How are you feeling? This has been a long time coming.
It's I've been training for almost about a week and a half now, almost 2 weeks straight. But we decided that I'm a little offense heavy and a little defense light, so that's the shield thing.
That's where the shield comes in.
I did train with a shield as a child. I know how to use one, but obviously I'm not amazing at it, so I haven't chosen to use one over the years. I'm a little rusty. And I don't have one on me, so for this type of one-on-one fighting, I thought it might be useful. And I figured you might have some tips and tricks.
A few. I have a few. Yeah, I myself have been training with the shield since I was a small squire, so happy to help.
And I thought you might know a good one when we see one. So we're going shopping, and you can point me toward the right price tag, I suppose.
We'll see. Are we headed to Gilmore's, or are we going somewhere else?
Well, I think Gilmore's, right? I mean, I could pick up a mundane shield anywhere on my own.
Of course.
Okay.
And so we will head to Gilmore's, yeah.
You head to Gilmore's, easily enough. Finch, you find yourself on old grounds. This is your hometown, home city, and you see the facade of big, beautiful Gilmore's, and you enter inside to see, as always, Sherry managing the place. She looks up and says, "Oh, welcome back, Mr. Zarvolg. Did you forget? Oh, and welcome, High Paladin Finch. It has been some time since we've seen you. What can we do for you today?"
Yeah, sorry. I know we were just in here a few days ago, and I specifically said that I didn't want anything, but it's become apparent in the past few days that maybe I need something that provides a little better defense. So we were thinking maybe a shield of some type.
I see. Well, no apologies required. It is in our own interest that we have returning customers. Yes, right this way to the shield section. What kind of shield are you looking for? Are you looking for something a little bit more powerful? Are you looking for like a first level of the shop shield, or do you want to go a little up into the higher floors?
Well, honestly, this is something that I hope to spend a little bit of time with and to make a connection with. I do have that availability. I guess let's start with something. Let's start with something very nice, and then we will manage price from there.
Okay. Do we want? So let's put it this way: there's 3 levels of nice. There's nice shields, and she'll just sort of gesture to the first floor. She says there is indeed very nice shields, and she'll gesture to the second floor, and she says, and then there's the incredibly nice shields, and she'll gesture to the top floor. She'll say, "What kind of shield are we looking for here?"
And he'll blush a little bit, and he'll be like, I suppose very nice shields.
All right, very well. Right this way, sir. And she will take both of you up to the second floor. She'll take you to the shield section, and she's going to say, we do carry a number of shields, a selection of shields. There is 4 shields that I might recommend to you. Sorry, 3, as I'm looking at what's... Oh, no, 2. We have 2 shields that I think would suit your needs. The first shield we have is a shield known as the arrow catching shield. This shield, though it's what am I saying? It is a fantastic shield that gains extra bonuses when it comes to protecting yourself against long-ranged attacks. So if you're having a mage attack you or an archer attack you, you'll gain a +2 bonus to armor class. This is obviously in addition to the normal shield's protection. However, when an attacker uses this ranged attack roll against you within 5 feet, you may then use your reaction to make an attack instead. So this shield is specifically designed to fight off people with ranged weapons. Now, the other shield I possess, as these are both attunement, by the way, the next one is called the Pariah's Shield. Skipping the Ravinica lore, whatever that means, it is a +1 shield for every 2 allies within 5 feet of you. This shield is meant to be used in a phalanx, so we have a number of them as a selection. So if you have other people that you like to fight alongside who also possess shields, this is exceptionally beneficial when paired with other ones. Now, when a creature you see within 5 feet of you takes damage, you can use a reaction to take that damage instead. So it'll force them to target you. When you do so, the damage type changes to force damage, however, making it very hard to resist. So both shields are good. One is meant for protecting your allies, and your allies protecting you. And the other one is for protecting you against ranged attacks, which is to your preference.
Actually, both of those seem absolutely amazing for adventuring out in the world. However, their particular immediate instance in which I'm thinking about using a shield involves more one-on-one combat. Something that I can use to protect myself and perhaps impose some sort of disadvantage or damage or whatever to another singular individual against whom I'm fighting.
Okay. It's not on this floor, it's downstairs. But I think what's down there might be more of interest to you. Follow right this way. And she'll take you to the other shield section on the first floor. She says, obviously these are less expensive, which is a good thing. And I think they might benefit you in one-on-one combat. So the first one, she pulls out the shield with a large eye on it. And it's strange. Whenever you move, it almost seems like the eye follows you around the room, but you can't. It's like a statue, how the eyes seem to follow you. It says, this is known as the Sentinel Shield. It will allow you to act first and fast in combat, giving you an advantage to initiative roll and perception checks. So it's very good at being perceptive and quick on the draw. So that's the Sentinel Shield. It is non-attunement, so that is always a good draw. The second one, which I think is usually a favorite to my offensive people, is the Boomerang Shield. Now, this shield is shaped like a boomerang a little bit, but it is very protective. Now, you can throw the shield to a distance of 20 to 60 feet long using either strength or dexterity for my dexterity people. And if you hit, it does a d6 of slashing damage. So the edge of the shield is bladed, and it can be thrown to a very decent range. And then once it is thrown, it will reappear in your hand instantly, magically.
That is the one that Finch wears. And they'll like turn and look at their back.
Look at that. Look what I got.
Mm-hmm.
If it's to your interest, maybe if you're feeling that, perhaps Paladin Finch, it is time for an upgrade, and maybe one of the second floor shields appeal to you.
I was thinking that. Can certainly have a conversation. I have no problem lending or giving my shield if that is of interest to Zar, and if I get something else, we can see. But I don't want to take this opportunity from him. This is his choice.
Of course.
Oh no, I think if you don't mind, we'll step aside. I've specifically brought High Paladin Finch here to consult on this. So, if you wouldn't give us a moment,
by all means, plenty of customers to tend to. Just let me know when you're ready, and Sherry will go deal with someone else in the shop.
all right. What are we thinking? I admittedly don't know as much about this, but my first impulse is the boomerang for myself.
It is a nice shield, for sure. And like I said, I have it, and certainly I am always in the market for an upgrade. I'm actually here looking for an upgraded weapon as well, so we can kind of see how that all marries together. But, also if you're not fully prepared to make a decision, if we want to go and do a little training today, you can certainly use it and try it out before you make a decision. If any of the other shields seem of interest to you, the arrow catching shield is also very good. Shroud had that one. That was also very good.
Yeah, no, it does seem incredible. I'm fighting a barbarian.
Okay, good to know.
Who's probably not going to shoot arrows at me.
Yeah.
So, well, I guess, okay, given that consideration, maybe since you came here looking for an upgrade anyway, maybe we continue to consider what the best choice is for me, and we'll listen to your options for an upgrade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's do that. And like I said, I have no problem if we even walk away today with nothing. You can try the boomerang shield. We have some ideas in mind, and we can always come back. I'm sorry, can you remind me the time between when your battle is and like how much time do we have?
I think we have less than 48 hours now, right?
Oh.
About a day and a half.
Yeah.
So plenty of time.
You got today, you got tomorrow, and then it's the day after.
Got it.
Evie, by the way, has the Sentinel shield, and we've talked a little bit, and she's mentioned that I'm welcome to use it if I like. I had spoken to her a couple of days ago about the fact that I felt a little shy on the defense side, so that's a possibility. The Sentinel shield, the Boomerang shield you have, and I appreciate your offer. So neither of those do we need to purchase here today. If I was going to purchase the shield, certainly the arrow catching one seems the most advantageous eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily in this particular fight.
Makes sense. Okay. Okay. You can try those out and see.
Yeah. So what was the verdict?
So I think we said we're going to try out the. I'm going to let Zar try the boomerang shield. I was trying to see if I had another one, but I don't think so. And then Yvain has the Sentinel shield. I guess maybe for him to try and see if like either one of those feel good.
Got it. Okay. So you guys kind of are going to take off, and Zarvolg's going to feel out some shields.
Yeah, and then can I actually do a little perusing when it comes to weapons? Possibly a Warhammer upgrade is what I'm looking for. Because they have a +1 Warhammer, and that's fine. But I just am interested to see like price points for what an upgrade would look like.
Understood. Sherry will once again say, are we looking for good shields or very good shields or Warhammers? Nice, very nice, or extremely nice?
Let's go with very nice and see where we fall with that.
Understood. Let's do it.
I have a little saved away, but I haven't gone adventuring in a while, so I don't think I have third floor money.
Third floor money is hard to come by.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I got a dragon. I'll trade you.
What was that?
What?
What? No. Oh, sorry. I must have misheard you. Thought you said. Never mind. Anyway, moving right over in this direction. And she'll take you over to look at some rare warhammers. Let's see what we got. Keeping some in reserve because some of them are a little too tasty.
That's valid.
Some of them are a little too. Yeah, rare is. Yeah. She says, "Okay, I have a couple to consider. The first warhammer is. Ooh, let's see here. Oh no, this is gonna be. Yeah. Okay, that's the one." She says, "Okay, I'm not gonna waste your time. I think that there's one in particular here that Gilmore has made up recently that is pretty interesting. This is called the Sun Forger, and she takes you over to this like gorgeous warhammer that has this ball of like maybe bronze or brass in the center that is connected to the double-sided actual hammer points. It says, this is a +2 attack and damage roll magic weapon. Now the interesting point is, as an action, you can hurl the weapon 120 feet to a point that you can see. When it reaches that point, the weapon will explode. Everything within a 20-foot radius of the sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw or take 66 fire damage on a fail, half as much as success. Afterward, you may use an action to reincorporate the hammer back into your empty hand. But it can only explode once every time you rest, whether that's short or long.
I see.
But it's I think it's pretty cool personally. And it's probably going to go pretty quickly. But that was one of Gilmore's eccentric ideas that came to him. A fireball shield, or a fireball hammer, I think is what was the original inspiring
quirky.
point. Yeah, I think he thought so. Anyway, what else do we have here? We have vicious weapons. We always have plenty of vicious weapons. If you roll a nat 20, you gain an extra 7 points of damage, which for some reason is an uncommon. That is what we have in stock for warhammers. We're a little light on certain supplies to create some of our more exceptional rare items for warhammers, but this is what we have in stock right now.
That sounds good. Do I dare ask the price of the Sun Forger?
I believe that is 4,000 gold pieces.
Oh.
I'll go double check the price if you wish, but I believe it is definitely got 3 zeros.
I can do 4,000. Yeah.
I see. Okay, well, let me go double check the price then for you. And you could be the proud owner of a Sun Forger. Very good for people who find themselves maybe struggling to get into the battle or like to keep a good distance.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. I think I'm starting to learn how to find the prices in this book better. Yes, 4,000 gold pieces plus the actual price of the standard warhammer, which is
Warhammer tax.
Sorry?
I said Warhammer tax.
That's right. Warhammer. There we go.
I don't know.
An additional 5 gold, so 4,005 gold.
An addition. I really thought you were going to be like an additional 2K, not 5 gold.
No.
Okay.
Okay. 4,000. You are now the proud owner of the Sun Forger. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I pack it up in a little bag and take it.
All right, you do so. In a bag. Yeah, she like ties it up in a little gift bag with a bow. Right. Is this for somebody as a gift? Should I tie it? Should I? You know? No, she gives you. She does give you like a pretty cool like weapon case with it.
I love that. Cool.
Finch is walking in and like clicks open the guitar case, pulls out the hammer,
pulls it out and immediately throws it at somebody and explodes.
Explodes somebody's house by accident. I'm like, whoop!
I was just testing it, man.
My bad. I'm so sorry. Sorry,
officer. With all due respect, officer, you weren't fucking there.
Yeah.
We're there.
Incredible. Okay. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do? Go get some lollipops on the way home?
How much was the arrow catching shield?
The arrow catching shield was also 4,500 gold pieces.
All right. Might have to keep that in mind for the future.
Understood, sir.
And Helene, oh yeah, Finch isn't here for a second, but he'll lean over to Finch and say, you know, it feels like it would mean a little something to you, Vane, if I used her shield, so I think that's what I'm gonna go with.
Incredible. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so you guys are gonna head back, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Rashkar's in the corner tapping his foot impatiently, and things are, what's going on? What's going on at the bastion? What's anyone up to today?
I have like a. Oh, sorry. No, Yvain, you raised your hand.
No. You started. Go. I can get next.
I had like a teeny little errand. I wanted to go. Well, Hero wants to go down to the harbor and see if she can find a map. And like, if there's a map that's big enough that it has Wildmount, great. If it's just Tal'Dorei, that's also fine.
Maps are expensive, but you can absolutely go look at. When the modern day printing press has made them possible with computers and stuff, but back in the day they were all hand drawn and they were all like very exact. So the party does possess a map of Tal'Dorei, which I imagine we'll say that they flashed at you at one point or they took out to look at some point. But if you wanted to go look for like a world map, you could go look at it. All right, I just got to go figure out a price because they don't really tell us what the prices of such things are, but they take a while to make. Okay, let's see here. Why don't you make me a investigation check to go hunting around? I will say that you're not. Yeah. Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
A 10.
A 10. There are definitely world maps to be found, or people around here who have world maps. None who are willing to sell them. They were all gathered at great cost or great peril. And nobody's willing to sell their world map. As you can find out here. You could, if you wanted to travel and try and buy like a fresh made one at the Abadar Promenade, you may retry your check if you wish to. Might be easier to find one that's actually for sale.
You said that the party has like a Tal'Dorei map?
Yeah. They don't have one with Wildmount, but they do have one of Tal'Dorei.
In that case, she doesn't really need to go anything special to get it, but she, at this point, would probably go buy like a notebook or just like like blank pages that she can write on, and then like at least like northern Tal'Dorei, where she spent a couple weeks before she made it to Emon, like drawing out what Whitestone looked like, what the woods surrounding Whitestone looked like, just trying to orient herself with like, where is everything? Where is everything? Where have I been? Where am I going?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you whip up the Tal'Dorei map, which I will present now on the roll 20. And it's a very nice map. Very, very detailed. There are different types of map with different levels of detail. Whoever or wherever they got this map, the cartographer knew what they were doing. It's impressive. And seems to be to scale, which isn't always the case. There's a lot of maps that are a little lazy about certain measurements, but it all seems very well to scale.
No, she's definitely gonna do the put the page over the map and then trace out where, especially if it's to scale, like trace out where like mountain ranges are, where rivers are. Just like now that she has a day just to kind of relax, she's gonna try to start orienting herself, because she knew Wildmount fairly well because that's where she grew up, but just trying to do the same thing here.
Understood. Yeah, fantastic.
If I see Hero working on that at the bastion, sitting at like the kitchen table.
Yeah.
Is there anything I can help with? And we'll do a minor illusion and put the map down on the paper. It's a little easier, so you don't have to trace through it.
Amber, I knew there was a reason you were my favorite. Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Somewhere Beverly goes, what the fuck? What was that?
I didn't mean it, man. I meant it, but I didn't mean it. For different reasons.
I'm just kidding. I'm just doing a joke.
And if you make mention of the fact that you wanted to see some of those other maps, we don't have to buy them. I just have to see them.
Oh, the picture thing? And she'll like, if you're still minor illusioning the map on her paper, she'll like point at that like, is that what you mean?
Yeah, all I have to do is see it.
Good to know. Really good to know. In the meantime, and she'll kind of like gesture to certain like not like the stuff that's in between Whitestone and Emon that she really didn't see for that long. Like, she's just gonna kind of ask, like, do you know what this is? Do you know where this is? Like, how close are these things and what do they look like?
I can handle stuff from like Stilben to Western to Emon.
Anywhere.
And you'll note that on the paper map there are it's reasonably pristine. The illusioned map has little X's and little notes written onto it, because if you're an actual cartographer, which Ember is, then you just tack more stuff on, and since it's an illusion and I have an eidetic memory, as long as I look at it once every 30 days.
I'm learning so much about you in such a short amount of time.
It's handy.
Is this another red joke? Was that supposed to be another red joke? See what you've all done to me.
No. No, but I like it.
In this moment, the door flies open. Kiro, you turn and look, and you see this somewhat heavy-set dragonborn with gleaming brass scales. Despite him being heavy-set, much like Gilmore, he is proud and ostentatious. He wears beautiful, colorful, layered clothing, proudly showing his larger belly and broad chest. Despite this, there is something beautiful about his figure and sort of mirthful about his face. And the Dragonborn says, "Hello! Welcome, everybody. It is I, Kazi. It is good to see you all. I was told to come here by a certain floating hand that wouldn't stop poking me."
Indeed, you were. I have somebody
Ember,
I need to
how are
introduce you to.
Yes, please, please.
Come
I
on
love
up
making
back.
new friends. Oh, right, this. Okay.
Too many dragons in the same day. Too many dragons in the same day.
Is this a new friend of
genius.
yours? Is this the intern? I'm just kidding, dear. I'm just kidding.
Carsey, this is our newest companion, Hero.
Another one.
Indeed.
Wait a second. I heard about you from Alistair while he was being glum about having not gotten as much gold as all of you on the delve. Oh, he's so silly. Yes, no, I've heard of you. You're the one with the trident, aren't you?
That would be me.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, and congratulations, you get to meet me. I am Causadon Sunscale. To my friends, which you are now, I am Cause. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And she'll kind of lean over to she'll kind of lean over to Ember and still go, "Still too many dragons in the same day."
There's no such thing as too many dragons, unless, they're a little too colorful, not as shiny as me. Well, I am Emon's top model, rune child sorcerer, and generally well-dressed. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. At well dressed, Kira will kind of look down at the same outfit that she's definitely had on for it. Like, it's the same set of clothes that she's had for at least 6 weeks, and is like, "It is what it is. It is what it is."
Oh, darling,
we'll
I'd be
have to
more than
fix
happy
that.
to take you out for a little retail therapy if you wanted.
I get the distinct feeling we get our clothes from 2 separate places, but thank you.
I get that sense too. That doesn't mean that we can't change our ways, perhaps, shop in similar places. They do things for people of your discipline, mercenary work and swords and such.
Now I'm
I
interested.
believe Ember shops there. I heard little birdie told me that Mr. Ember went there and bought the shop.
I do like their stuff. It is
Yeah.
fantastic.
They know what they're doing there, don't they, darling? Now, who did you want me to meet?
Absolutely, and we'll kind of wander out the back door. Our friend Finch has made a surprise visit in light of Zarvolg's upcoming contest, and she came with her companion, and I thought you two should meet.
Well, very well. I like making new friends.
I can't actually manage the introduction other than to bring you two close together because I do not speak Draconic.
Oh, yes. Okay, I see. Is this a sort of priestly purist? They only speak the tongue of Bahamut or something?
Something to that effect, yes. And at that, he'll open the door to the back courtyard.
The mighty brass dragon cranes its great head backwards to look at Karzi, who the brass dragonborn looks up and kind of goes, "Oh my." He just like puts his hand on your chest, Ember. He's like, "Thank you." And we'll go out and say, "Fikiri lepavola ear," and the dragon will so Fikiri, and they will begin to start suddenly like that is a borvi rockador, and they just go into this like long-winded draconic conversation. It's kind of like a okay, I guess I'm
And Ember will lean over to Hero. See, now they aren't going to be bored.
Fair. Nice job.
incredible. So
It's just stitching the people together. That's really it.
I respect it.
hell yeah.
So
You guys kind of
let's go back and finish working on your map thing. We'll add your notes to our map so we can get it all laid out. No problem.
incredible. Yeah, you do so. You leave them, pettering draconic at each other. Yeah, kind of generally being interested in one another. I will be right back. Why don't we have a little RP in the bastion or whatever you would like to do? I'll be right back. It's just something I got to take care of real quick. 2 minutes.
Sure.
Yeah. So I'll make my way back to the bastion and Evane,
Yeah.
would it be alright if I used your shield in the contest?
Of course. Yeah. And she kind of looks at it and looks at you and looks at Finch and then looks back and like grabs her skirt and like kind of starts polishing it because she doesn't take care of it the way a paladin would. So she's like, kind of spits on her. You're like a kid trying to clean it off.
He kind of picks it up before she's finished and hefts it a little bit. He's like, yeah, that'll do. I thought, I'm not very good with one of these yet, but
Really,
I
it's
don't
a
know.
practice way.
I thought it might be nice to have something that you cared about with me.
Yeah. I mean, that would be good.
And he'll sort of blush and walk out with Finch, and they'll go back to training.
Finch will look at like Yvain and look at Zara like, ooh, ooh, ooh. So do you want to try it out?
Yeah, let's give it a whirl. Like I said, I know generally how one of these works, but you're much better at it with it than I am. So, I guess teach me all the mistakes that people who think they know how to use a shield make.
Okay, so we'll go out and I'll position Zar and I'm gonna like move his arm up and I'm just gonna say, hold it right here. Like hold it out like right in front of you. So like leave him in like this position. And then I'm gonna take like many steps away. And then I'm gonna say incoming and I'm gonna pretend to throw my warhammer, but I won't. It's tempting. Just blows up.
Entire character arc over.
Right?
Yeah,
Finch is the big bad. I'm good.
I meant to say that I missed you, but I guess I forgot to say it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put you in the position, and then I'm gonna fake throwing my warhammer, and then I'm gonna say incoming, and I'm gonna sling my shield at you instead.
Oh, well, Christ, that is fucking huge.
I'll catch it. All right. It's pretty good. And I'm gonna do Beverly's whistle for her to come out.
Right. I need to be able to move around with it, Finch.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I don't want to do the paladin thing. I'm not trying to plant myself. I just want to not get hit with a giant axe.
That's fair. Beverly, you said that you were a spear user now. So let's see what you got. And I'm gonna encourage her to like spar with you. Just kind of like you said you know that you're up against. Do you above the table? Does Zar already knows that he's going up against a barbarian, right? So like you can prepare.
He's fought this guy before.
Okay. Oh. Okay, I remember now.
Yeah, it's a barbarian that he knows uses a great axe. Previously didn't wear a lot of armor or whatever, but like the way that Zar lost this guy previously was that he got critted with a great axe swing or whatever.
Oh, that's right. I was trying to remember, wasn't there another one that we fought where like every time they like tried to fall down, they got like resurrected or something like that? I can't remember if that was.
Oh yeah, that was a monk. We're not doing that this time.
That was some bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, this was a barbarian that he actually got the best of in like the first round.
I remember.
But he got critted with a great axe and fell out. Okay.
Well, a spear isn't a great axe, but we can't all start, we have to start somewhere. And I'm going to encourage like Beverly to like, what's that called? Like, yeah, to like spar with you, where she's going to like go at you with like the spear and like, have you kind of like, get like comfortable with like moving it around like on your arm. Like, obviously, like you need to kind of start somewhere. So I'll have her like, go at you with that.
Right.
And then
yeah, when she gets particularly creative with like more advanced strikes, she'll be like, "Oh, easy, Bev. Jeez."
I've gotten much better with the moon spear. Okay, so how does it feel? Is it still clunky? Do we need to like drop and give me 20? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. No, yeah, it feels clunky and heavy, and I don't want it on my arm. But I also don't want to get hit with a great axe, so.
I mean, I guess my concern, I hear what you're saying, but I guess my concern there then is if you're not comfortable with it and you can't be comfortable with it in the next, watches don't exist, but in the next 2 days, it's not going to do you any good. It's going to end up being a hindrance more than anything else.
All right. Well, I have to be honest. I don't know exactly what the rules are to this thing. I do know that the last time that I did a little sparring with this particular fellow, I decided not to go strictly crossbow to go straight up, and that in the melee was where I kind of fell off because the blows were so heavy. So that was where the shield idea came from, if it comes to that. I'm hoping that pulling the shield and the sword is sort of plan B. What I'd like to do is stay away. Oh! And he points down at his new boots. Storm Rider boots.
And I'm going to point at my boots of elven kind. Do you remember these?
Yes. I do. Actually, Evie has my second pair of elven kind boots of elven kind now, I believe. So I do. I'm going to try to keep my distance for the most part. I just want to.
I think that's where you'd excel.
In case yeah.
Yeah, because that's my concern, truly, is if you had a shield and you didn't feel comfortable and confident wielding it, it could end up being a detriment and impede your speed and not offer any kind of benefit. But the downside, like you said, is if the gap is closed between you and that barbarian, being on the receiving end of that battle axe does not feel so good.
Yeah, you know how they freak out and they get all red-faced and slobbery and they come at you.
Red-faced and slobbery.
Nothing civilized about it. It's not like real warfare. It's just like insanity.
All right, so I have like Bev, I still think it's important that you feel comfortable with it. If that is going to be your plan B, if you will. So can't have you be completely inexperienced or feel weird using it if you needed to. I think it would be helpful though to find out what the rules actually are, right? And I know Ryan's
Yeah.
not here, but I feel like in theory, Finch should know that, right? Like, given their background. I mean, they're not a champion of Cord, but I would imagine that the qualifying, like, competitions have to be similar, right?
That's actually a really great point above table, and one that I've made in your absence is that because people have asked Zarvolg, how did you intend to enter into this without knowing how it works? And he's like, well, who's going to tell me? So here you are. And Ryan permitting, maybe Finch is able to tell me how this whole thing works. He doesn't know whether or not he's allowed to use Fen. He knows that it's primarily martial, but he doesn't know like our ranged weapons kind of frowned upon or whatever. Like, is he allowed to do that? He thinks he is. And is it going to be displeasing to the crowd if that's what he sticks to, if he's, presents himself as clearly somebody who needs to stay outside of the range. So he will be looking to Finch for guidance on like not only the rules, but also like the atmosphere of these battles. Like, what is it supposed to look like? Is it just go in and do what you do best, or are there conventions that he needs to stick to in order to like please the people that are watching?
Good points. And here is Ryan.
And here to answer them are ever helpful.
So Ryan, we were just talking about the fact that previously when Zarvolg had been asked about kind of both the rules and the atmosphere of these contests, he'd said that he really didn't know. He assumed that Finch was going to be with him and explain to him how it worked. And now here Finch is. We were assuming that they could answer questions about things like, is, even though it's probably allowed, are like ranged weapons kind of frowned upon? Like, is that less entertaining for the crowd? Is he going to be allowed to be, because it's part of his fighting style, is he going to be allowed to be accompanied by Fen? Those sorts of things.
It is kind of like so Finch, what you would know is how they do it with the Platinum Dragon. And that isn't how everybody does it.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
You probably know how, I don't think you would know how Arathis or the other, or Pelor, how those guys handle it. But since there's such a huge competitive streak between Cord and Bahamut, you'd probably have heard of how they handle it. You know that it's basically like whoever is considered like a worthy candidate by like the high priest there is entered into what is basically a free-for-all battle. It is a bit of a anything goes, bring whatever weapons and tools you want, but to a certain degree, they're like, if everyone is bringing rare items, that's fine. If you got one guy who's like a really talented kid who just doesn't have a lot of money, like they'll be like, okay, no magic items. So basically, unless you're told it's a whatever, you can, anything goes. You can't bring companions to fight at your side. No, you can't bring a warhound, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the only seeming rule, is like it's a competition for you and not whatever else you got. But yeah, you can use magic, you can use ranged weapons, you can use swords, you can use whatever you want.
All right, so I think as we discussed then, it sounds like my best bet. Not that I'm by the way, would be happy to spend the rest of my available time working with you and Bev on the shield thing, just in case that comes up. But it sounds like my best strategy is probably to remain as distant as possible from this maniac.
Yes, because if there's one thing that we know, like you said, about barbarians, they're only successful if they're in close range of you. If they can't touch you, they don't really have much else. So you got to be quick.
All right.
It does take place in the Gods Brawl arena, so there is a limited field space, of course.
Sure. All right, Bev, let's make with the pokey, and I'll keep trying to get used to this clunky thing.
Okay, sounds good. And she'll shield up and maybe in like a bit of a moment of pride for you, Finch, you're kind of like letting Beverly sort of remind or instruct Zarvolg on how to better weight the shield that you've taught her. Like you could do it, but it's kind of cool to see your apprentice, for all intents and purposes, like kind of show off the things as an expert. And she's not like you. She's no shield master, but she's pretty good.
I think ever so often as they're like doing their thing, I'm gonna shoot off like a firebolt cantrip at Zara's feet and be like, "Oh, give me the
Whoopsies! See that? My bad. Sorry."
Like I said,
right.
missed you.
Incredible. Incredible. All right, you guys train a little bit more. Roshgrog gets in on it. There's no, like this. And, some of that stuff comes up. And basically, the motto of today is kick Zarvolg's ass and show him what we know kind of thing, which seems to be. And that's kind of how the day goes for a bit there. Okay. We will say, for the sake of time, because we want to get to this big fight, the day comes to a close. There's tomorrow still before the Gods Brawl to get any last things done for this final battle. But as that day rises, again, it's Zarvolg running around, getting his ass beat. And is there anything anyone wants to do today? Today's the last day before the day of the challenge.
Yvain is trying really hard to be inconspicuous because he's working, but also trying to make sure his needs are met without him asking. So when his day is done, there's a bath waiting for him. In the bath, there's a bit of dried meat and dried fruit because protein and sugar when you're recovering. He doesn't have to order his meals
to see if you know that. Or medicine, nature or medicine.
She's been doing this for a while, but I'll make another one. I don't mind. So that is a 16 on the dice. So we're going to go with nature, which I believe I'm better at. So 16, 21.
Beautiful. Yeah, you know that. You're good. Just want to make sure our characters know what we know.
No, that's fine. But she's been like making little aspirin tablets for him and rubbing him down and sort of taking care of him the way one might take care of a prized stallion or some such. But now she's trying to she's animal handling. She's relying on a lot of that, but also like giving him a space because he needs to be focused on she's trying to be support staff but not be obvious about it. That's it. Sure. And she's also trying to see that Roshgra's needs are met. Like she has tea sent to his room in the morning. Little things to say, like if he wants a bath, like she'll have a bath prepared and say, if you avail yourself of the baths if you so choose.
So yeah, you're he kind of like he accepts the gifts and whatever. He's not a very gracious visitor, but more often than not, he'll kind of like turn down the luxury of whatever you're putting off on him. He likes the tea, but like he's not a creature of excess. So he more often than not, like if you're gonna bring something to him, he's like, give it to him, don't handle him, and we'll kind of redirect you to go take care of Zarvolg's needs.
For the most part, it's tea or like there's a bath drawn if you want it.
Understood. Yeah, definitely in those cases where it's like, well, I've already done it, so do what you want. Then he kind of like, thank you, and we'll go with accept the gift, so as not to be like a complete asshole about it. Incredible. Fantastic. Well done, Yvain. Go ahead and take inspiration for being Zarvolg's inspiration before the fight. Incredible. Is there let's see. Who else? Does anybody else have anything they'd like to do?
Tomorrow is the event day. So with that in mind, Ember is going to take some time to do a little bit of research, probably up at the Lyceum. I want to find out what the classic ideal breakfast is for hobgoblin culture.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Maybe because you're such a culinary expert, go ahead and make an investigation check at advantage. See if you can learn what that is.
That'll be a 25.
Okay. Get your answer real quickly. Sorry. Let's see here. You are interested to find that there's not a lot of like recent, probably unsurprised, frankly, that there isn't a lot of like recent history about the Riffinmist Peninsula in these sort of regards, and you find yourself actually kind of like looking at a book of it's like food throughout history kind of thing, and that's where you kind of find the result of what you're looking for. You kind of have to go look historically. You learn that even before the Iron Authority kind of took hold of the South, which it has for a very long time. So frankly, you're reading about it's basically like a third-hand account of someone who found something that was an account of like a culinary book found in the South in like pre-calamity ruins. It's real, like source of a source of a source. But you end up finding out, unsurprisingly, that the hobgoblins have always been a militaristic people, historically speaking. Even back during the Age of Arcanum, they were not usually found amongst the floating cities of the Magocracy. They were a people who were sort of considered a lower race that sort of dwelled on the surface of the world, much like goblins and hobgoblins and poor humans and so on and so forth. So with these things in mind, their food was very focused for efficiency, strength, and durability, very Spartan. But that doesn't mean that there weren't enjoyments for spices and roots or actually, I'll give that to you. I'll put that in for you. So it's very Spartan, what they used to enjoy. And you're like, okay, we could do better than that. And you end up going through a book about maybe like flora in the Riffinmist Peninsula today. And you learn that the jungle is actually very rich in spices and roots and jungle beets. And it's kind of an untapped resource for heavy mercantile use. So the tribes there enjoy that, but you're like, oh, definitely some potential there. And you come up with a number of potential dishes. There is the blued root roast, which is roasted meat, usually from some kind of reptile or giant insect, or probably a boar. You go, maybe boar. Pork sounds a little, or whatever. You decide. And it's very spicy, and it's made from fermented jungle fruits, bloodroot, and ghost peppers, which grow exclusively in the southern Riffinmist Peninsula. There's an Iron March stew, which again is based on a lot of funguses and beets and giant insect meat. So that's what I'll say. Ember, you're gonna have to be a little creative here, but you learn that they're very Spartan, lots of meats, coming from exotic jungle creatures and spices and root vegetables is kind of what you expect hobgoblins enjoy today.
Okay. And I will then go grocery shopping to fix Zarvolg's competition breakfast. And that part of that competition breakfast will be one of the special treats that cooks can make, which will, it's not a lot, but it will give Zarvolg 4 temporary hit points.
Ooh, very nice. Incredible.
Can Kiro pull Nyx aside for a second, like the day before?
Of course.
And like to Nyx, you got any more of that lemonade you gave me on the first day?
You're muted there, Nyx.
Sorry about that. I always keep a little bit on hand. They're gonna pull it out from behind them and just like a bottle appears and like and hand it over to them.
She'll take a swig just because, like, always, because you offered. And then she'll kind of look at you and say, is there any way you can make more of this for tomorrow? Because I figure we're going to watch a whole bunch of people basically beat other people into a bloody pulp. And I don't know about you, but a good drink makes all of that so much better.
Absolutely. I'd be delighted to make some extra.
Yes, thank you so much. Do you need any, like, empty bottles or anything for it?
I actually have a little stash over where I make it. In the workshop area.
Well, I don't know about everybody else, but, I mean, assuming the Tsar wins this tomorrow, I'm assuming he does, even if he doesn't. We're going to want something to celebrate with before we get to wherever we're going to drink afterwards, just because I assume that's going to happen anyway.
I like the way you think a little pre-gaming before the celebrating. I like it. It fits.
It's never gone bad.
That's right. But we definitely, it'll be celebrating for sure. I can't see it going other ways.
I really can't either. I can't imagine it. I can't, to be honest, 2 dragons, magma land sharks in a crater. I can't imagine it going any other way, but I could also be wildly wrong.
It's definitely, I guess it's good to leave a little room for error.
But no, that was it. I thought about what would make this event even better. Alcohol. Booze. Always.
Always. You've got good instincts there.
Thank you. I try.
So Nyx is gonna scuttle off to go fulfill Kiro's requests.
And so you do. Incredible. And so you do. Fantastic. Well done. Anybody else have stuff they want to do today? No? That's okay. The answer is no. You guys chill, kick it with Finch. You know how it is. Roshgra, actually, for once Zarvolg, goes easy on you today. Yeah, he goes easy on you today. He only makes you run 20 laps of the street, which is like, oh, that's it. That's all we're doing.
Getting stronger.
Exactly. And he tells you to, he says, I want you to do something today for me, Zarvolg. And this is important. As you have learned in our training, the way of the samurai, it is not all about the body. It is about the spirit as well. Now, ancient hobgoblin tradition followed a way of focusing a warrior before battle. And I would have you do this. I want you to find a spot in Emon, wherever you want. And I want you to, preferably a place of ease and contentment, but looks upon a scene of your choosing. And I want you to create a haiku on the subject of pain. That is your task for today. That is your training for today.
All right, I can do that.
Take it seriously. Kind of smacks the side of your head. Why are you laughing? Take it seriously.
No, it's come on. You're a dirty old man and you want poetry, but okay.
I'm a very clean old man. Thank you very much. And a warrior's way is not... You are not a barbarian. You are not some crude warrior. You are a samurai and will carry the dignity of one. And that involves an understanding of the arts. There's much to be learned from the arts. And that is where we grow the strength of our spirit. So, go do this. Stop complaining. Take it seriously. Or you're running more laps.
All right. I will construct a haiku.
Good. Where does Zarvolg go to a place? He says to go to a place. Go to a place, something that is sort of peaceful, but allows you to consider pain. A scene to consider pain. Where would you go in Emon?
Yeah, I think he rides actually a little bit out. Maybe this is breaking the rules. I don't know, but a little
That's okay.
outside the city. I think he rides to the orphanage that Yvain visits. And he sits just outside it, and he watches the orphanage itself and kind of watches the children stream in and out and play outside, and considers their loss as a source of pain.
Yeah. You go there. You sit. You watch the children play. They're all an odd bunch. It's interesting that, Tal'Dorei is a place of great diversity. There are definitely quarters of the city that are designated for different people, more religious folks, more poor folks, but, there's a cultural divide. But here, poverty doesn't discriminate. Dwarves, half-orcs, humans, all be found here in the yard. Some of them playing mirthfully. None fed too well. Maybe that's changing, but they're not emaciated either, but there's certainly none that are like heavier set.
Sure.
But some of them play together, others sit in the corners and squint at these books that have been delivered to them by Yvain. And you may take some time to do that, Zarvolg, because I will need that from you before we have the day is out, the in-game day is out. So you take care of that. I'll leave you alone now.
Will do. Thank you. I'm already composing.
I can see you composing, so I want to leave you alone and to be creative. Okay. Is there anything else anyone wants to do today? Finch, you hang out with your dragon. No, you hang out with your people. Yeah, Beverly hangs out too. And you guys are all just awaiting the big day. You feel the tension in the street, excited tension, where there's people like, "Oh, Arathis is going to bring it home this year," and they're like, "Oh, don't be ridiculous. Arathis isn't bringing it home. Arathis never fucking brings it home. It's always the Stormlord or Bahamut. They don't take it seriously enough." And they go, "That's not true. Arathis has won once or twice." They go, "Yeah, once or twice, exactly." And kind of, there's a lot of debate. People are really excited for the day of challenging that's coming up. With the competitions coming, it's sort of been heightened and flared, the excitement. That's all anybody seems to be able to talk about this month is, You go, oh, I heard Arathis killed the devil. That's right, I heard that. That's true. He goes, Arathis didn't kill the fucking devil. Are you goofing? And they're talking about which gods the cool. Like, oh, all right. In a fight, who would win, Arathis or the Stormlord? I'm like, well, the Stormlord is the fucking god of war. Yeah, but Arathis has the axe, and then they all start fighting. And at one point, a priest comes in and says, "All of you be quiet! You are blaspheming!" And they're all like, "Oh, sorry." And they all kind of apologize. And they're like, "Well, what do you think, Father?" And they're like, I will not indulge in this." And then he walks out. They go, "He thought it was Arathis, monsieur. I mean, he's a priest of Arathis. He has to say that." And they, people are kind of gibbering and talking. The excitement is beginning to become palpable. Let's see. Man, are we sure there's no one who wants to buy time for Zarvolg? Nobody at all? Who's got something for 5 minutes? Something short. Mm-hmm. Yvain?
All right. I don't know how short this will be, but in theory, it could be incredibly short. While he's off doing his training thing, she's going to slip away to the Bastille. With all of her, the Bastille, the Black Bastille, the prison.
The Black Bastille, understood.
I'm sorry. And I know that when they were dealing with Nero and such, there was a place that she went and she spoke to people. And she's essentially going to try to find someone. And she has credentials of who she is, and she's basically going to say, do you have any belongings of Ixratu Kar? And we'll go over like they were there 25 years ago. It doesn't have to be anything of value necessarily. A piece of clothing, anything that they would have considered theirs.
They say everything that has all been confiscated by the Tal'Dorei Council.
Actually, the council has it. Wonderful.
Yes. I believe the Master of Defense confiscated it after the breakout.
Oh, that should make it quite easy then. Thank you so much. If it
helps you, there is a notice in the file that says any of the possessions of cars will be useless to those who would want to use them for the purposes of divination magic. They have been sitting in storage for too long.
Oh. Well, that does save me a bit of time. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And sends you on their way. Maybe, what's your passive insight?
23 or 24. I'll have to check.
Okay, don't worry about it. It's enough. There's a bit of... It's very well hidden, and everything seems to be working as it should be around here. But it doesn't seem business as usual around here. There seems to be more guards than there were last time you were here when you picked up Nero. Not many, but more. And there is more people in the office that you would meet, because not even you're allowed into the actual prison block despite your credentials. And they would tell you that not even counselors of the
isn't trying to get into the prison block is...
Yeah, I'm just giving you information.
Yeah, no,
okay. I wouldn't expect that you are. I'm just giving you information. The only counselor and not even the Tal'Dorei council members are allowed into the cell block other than the Master of Defense. So you get into the foyer, and then there's the greeting area to the right, and then there's office, prisoner management paper shit. So in the office, there's a couple more people walking around, and they're kind of doing their thing at their desks by themselves, but there's an idleness to them. There's a lot of people in here being idle. You can't help but feel it's that feeling everyone was having a cool conversation before you showed up, and now they're kind of just hoping you'll leave. It's got that vibe about it, where they're maybe something was going on before you walked in. They're trying to seem busy,
All right.
So there's a tension of something's going on around here.
Interesting.
Just so you know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And she will thank them for their time and go about her day. Won't bother them anymore.
Fantastic. Okay. Let's see here. Now we'll come back to Zarvolg. Zarvolg, presumably, you return to Roshkraw.
Yep.
Roshkraw is waiting for you inside of the weapon training room. He like, you know, you're making fun of him, but he is one to like take time and like, you know, focus and meditate and all of that shit, which maybe you haven't really been vibing with all too much. But he's like, he's sitting in there kind of doing the samurai, like sitting on his knees kind of thing, or sitting on his legs kind of thing. And you walk in and he invites you to sort of sit across from him. Says, tell me what you found.
And Zar will actually sit very. He's now that he's had some time to kind of meditate on this, he will be taking this very seriously, and he will be very respectful of the process. And he will kneel on his knees directly across from Rashkra, put his hands in his lap, and kneel forward, and say, "I have centered on my pain and created my haiku.
You do not need to share it if you do not want. But all I would ask of you is this. Did you take something from it? Does it help you better understand yourself?
It has, and if you don't mind, I think it might help me to meditate on it if I was to verbalize it. I haven't spoken it out loud yet. I would be happy to hear."
He seems to take this very seriously. He kind of like gives you like a respectful nod of the head and stares at you attentively to listen.
And Zarvolg will take a deep breath, kind of a deep, like cleansing, meditative breath, and with his head up at I guess normal height, not bowed, not raised, but kind of look, kind of directly at Rashkra and past him, and sort of kind like I guess maybe go a little distant, but I guess transcendental, right?
Right.
And so and begin to recite his haiku. Oh, see, I don't know. It probably wouldn't be the same in Goblin, so I'll do it in Common. Forever hungry, full but never satisfied. Bread sans dignity.
He listens, contemplating that. He says, "You're ready. Now, you have honored me in taking your training seriously, and I expect that you will conduct yourself with dignity tomorrow. But you will not do it armored in whatever that is." And he gestures to what you're wearing. He'll kind of, he sort of gestures to whatever armor you're wearing.
Oh, yeah.
And he will turn to the side table, and he's going to take essentially like a blanket folded gift, I guess, and he will put it between you and gesture for you to open it.
And I will kind of in I'm sure most of you have seen this before. Most of you are familiar with like Japanese traditional style, so kind of very I guess, attentively, right? Kind of carefully, unknot the bow, and kind of one very meticulously and very like intentionally, kind of like one layer at a time, kind of peel it open.
Okay, you do so. You peel it back, and you see within a suit of armor. It is traditional hobgoblin armor. It is not freshly made. It shows the sign of battle in its past. It is lightweight and is not like a full suit of like hobgoblin armor that you've seen maybe in texts or depictions of what they would wear. So in it's not samurai armor. It isn't like the full set, not by any
Sure.
measure. It favors speed over protection. It allows that sort of, it gives away some of its protections to allow flexibility. It has lamlar plates and with minimal reinforcement so that some dexterity can be utilized. It has a dark lacquered surface that bears etched symbols of agony with crimson cloth strips trailing from the shoulders. He says, This has a proud lineage, Zarvolg. Many have worn this before you, and each has done so with dignity. And it is said that the armor was made by a hobgoblin smith who harnessed the power of a demon of pain. And with this armor, it should help you tap in to the discipline of pain and use it to fortify your own spirit. I give this gift to you because you are a good student to me.
Oh. Uh-huh. And he will try to keep himself as composed as possible. And in order to not focus too intently on what was just said, pick up the armor and pull it out of the wrapping and try to focus on kind of appreciating everything that is encapsulated within the design of the armor itself.
Absolutely. And like I said, it's like black and red. I've been trying to find a picture of it, but they only want to give me the like full samurai.
Yeah, right.
But I'll see if I can find a cool image around for it. But in the meantime, yes, imagine it like without the giant flat plates on the shoulders, something a little bit more minimal,
Sure.
a little bit more flexible. So yeah, this would be considered half plate armor. You may add armor of pain to your inventory.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what the features are?
Yeah, I mean, go ahead and read them out to everybody. I'm going to put it on now, but you can let everybody else know.
The spirit of this armor believes pain can yield focus on the battlefield. As a reaction, when you take damage, you can expend 1 hit dice. You reduce your maximum hit points equal to the amount rolled by that hit die, and then regain a use of your fighting spirit feature.
Oh, look at that. Did you make that up?
I had a little inspiration from something that was uncommon and kind of beefed it up, changed it a bit, but
that's fantastic.
So no, not entirely. Yeah, I'm more of a innovator than an inventor, I think, in some things, especially magic items.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you.
Occasionally. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad it suits you. I hope it suits you anyway. Incredible. With that, go to bed, Zarvolg. You have a day tomorrow, a battle tomorrow. Just hope it goes well for you. But let's take our break. It's about that time. It'll take 15 minutes, and when we get back, Zarvolg will face the fellow warriors and see if he earns the title of champion.
Woo!
Challenger, I suppose.
Yeah.
Would be more fitting. Oh, okay, everybody's here just off camera. Okay, we can get to it. Okay, well, let's hop to it. While I'm getting some last ducks in a row over here. We'll wake up the next morning, and why don't we pick it up? Zarvolg, as you awaken, today is the day of competition. What are you doing, feeling, thinking?
Well, I guess what time of day is the competition?
I would say around mid-afternoon
Yeah. So,
or midday when the sun's highest.
So very first he's gonna have this fabulous hobgoblin breakfast that Ember made for him.
You want to? What was it that you decided on, Ember?
On the blue root roast.
The blue root roast. Very cool. Very cool. It's spicy as fuck, Zarvolg. Like, like sweating. Like you're sweating while you eat it. Like it's hot, but it is. But it's good. It's definitely delicious. Do you want to roll a check for that, Ember, to have created that?
Sure.
Pick a skill you think would make sense and take advantage.
$21.
21. It is very good. I'll tell you what, we'll say that Ember, it's still got quite a decent zing to it, but you use like very minimal amounts. Like you can't find ghost peppers per se, Ember, but you find a nice equivalent and you make it hot, but not unbearably hot. So it's still like gonna sting your tongue, but I don't know, in a way that's enjoyable to the right masochist.
Emon Reaper peppers.
There we go. Much more reasonable. And you enjoy that, Zarvolg. It's everybody else is eating, whatever the usual, but you've got a nice roast feast for yourself this morning. And all I think, if you are wearing it, Zarvolg, all would see Zarvolg sort of march out of his room wearing traditional hobgoblin, very finely made armor.
Ember, this is fantastic. I think I've only tasted this once as a child, and didn't even have a plate. It was a special occasion, and I believe, if I remember correctly, my father snuck me a little. But it very much puts me in mind of a different place and a different time, and I appreciate your effort. This is amazing.
You're entirely welcome.
I noticed you wearing something new there, Zarvolg.
Oh, and he'll
this whole thing.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. He'll as he's not able to overcome his own pride, he'll kind of try to verbally play it up but not do a very good job at all, and definitely puff up his chest and square his shoulders a little bit and say, yes, it was a gift from Ragnar as a momentum, I suppose, of a milestone of my training and somewhat of a good luck charm. This is reminiscent of, and in fact, a piece of traditional hobgoblin armor.
Very snazzy, looking very dashing, sir.
No,
He'll kind of lean a little closer to Nyx, and maybe kind of bring his fingers across like some of the runes and etchings on the breastplate to kind of try to show them off.
They're gonna lean in and go, ooh, very nice indeed. And they're gonna like nudge Yvain and be like, eh?
Got your boots. You got your pain armor.
Yeah. Well, I have a little bit of time to contemplate strategy and get myself prepared mentally. What are the rest of you up to today?
Heroes got me working on a little after game celebration aids, as it were.
Best kind.
Oh, well, that's optimistic. I appreciate that. No pre-game celebration then.
I mean, I figured you'd want to be on your A game for that.
There's enough time in the day.
Well, I do. I figured as spectators, you don't necessarily need to be on your A games.
True that.
Funny. Okay. All right. You guys. Sounds like you're packing up. Rashkar isn't here. He disappeared long before anybody woke up. What next? Yvain, I believe you have a something to go do in preparation for this, if I'm not mistaken. Private though it may be, it sounds like. Okay. So Yvain kind of takes off his... Oh, you're muted. Still muted. Nope. Why do you have three different...
There it is.
Can you hear me now?
There it is.
Yeah, we can hear you. Why do you have three different things you gotta go through to get your set?
Because there's a thing that's on my headphone, and when I put it on, if my thumb hits the thing, then it's fucked. That's why. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I don't.
You're good.
I don't usually use that one.
No, you're
Yeah,
good. I'm just
Yvain's gonna go do that.
Okay, beautiful. And so you do. Finch, just as a side note, if you're interested, I rolled some pieces of a dragon's name for you. So I'm going to send you those pieces if you want to do it this way. And you can feel free to combine them or swap them to create a name that might fit your dragon, if that sounds good. Use all of them, you can use one of them, swap them around, do whatever you want. But this is what the dice said would be
The dice say
dice say these are the four things that should be the puzzle pieces to your dragon's name, if you wish to use it, of course.
I shall noodle on those. I also think I might end up going bronze versus brass.
Bronze is tight, dude.
I think
I mean, bronze is like Bronze Age, you know? Also,
yeah,
I'm a
I think
mythology buff,
that's
so
probably going to be that'll probably be the route that I go, to be honest.
I will say, because I think the idea is that you can swap it when it dies. Like if it dies and you return it to life, then you can swap it. So I'll say when you give it its name, there's like a bit of a ceremony to that, and I'll let you make that last swap if you want.
That sounds good.
Cool. So Sorry, Yvain, did you want to like leave that as a surprise? That thing you were gonna go do?
No, I'll go ahead and yeah, we've got time for it. So, Yvain, once Zarvolg's clearly involved in such, she'll give him a quick kiss and say, "Well, I'll see you afterwards," and bebop on out of there without saying much of a word of anything to anyone, and she will go to the orphanage.
Okay. You go in there, you see all the kids, doing their thing around the orphanage, which is, to say not much, twiddling their thumbs, squinting at a book that they can't read. You see that the books are largely in a corner because people can't read. And then the lessons just aren't going on at this very moment. They did find someone to, well, I would say that, yeah, you've been here enough that you would find that they'd have found a volunteer to teach them to read or begin to teach them to read. But yeah, kids are just chilling. They're like throwing a ball at a wall. That's how it is. A couple of priests walk through. One of the priests walk up to you. You see, you pretty much know everyone around here by now. This is Brother Harthon. And he is a priest of the Allhammer. You see the symbol. And he goes, "Blessings of the Allfather upon you, Yvain, as you have blessed us. How are you today?"
I am doing well. I was wondering, and this is totally spur of the moment. If the answer's no, of course I understand. But I don't know if you know this, but over at the Gods Brawl, they're choosing Cord's champion for the Day of Champions, and I thought maybe a little field trip would be nice.
That was a closed event. Do you know one of the people who are competing?
I do.
Like fucking Moradin, these kids are driving me crazy. Pack your shit, we're going out! And the kids are like, yeah! And they all start scurrying around to like put on clothes and something. And he like grabs your hand firmly, like he's got that look that you might recognize it in a mom who hasn't slept in a while. And he's like, the god of community and clanship did bless me when they brought you, Yvain.
I feel like we need to get you some more support. Help me get to work on that. But until then, let us go watch the Stormlords, would-be champions, beat the stuffing out of each other.
All right, nothing like a little, competitionary violence to tell the kids what life's really like out there. All right. The kids all got their shit, and he's like, all right, I want a single file line. They go, no, Jimmy, I said single file, not with your friend. All right, there we go. Now listen up, all right? We're going on a field trip. And they're like, hooray! And he goes, and he's like, yeah, hooray. Now, Miss Yvain has been very kind in many, many ways. We owe her our thanks. Bless the fucking Allfather. Bless the Allfather. God. And he goes, anyway, we're going to walk in a single file line through the city. We're not going to wander off. You're going to follow me. Miss Yvain's going to stand at the back and make sure none of you... No, you know what? It's easier if you just lead Yvain. You're going to stand at the front. You're going to lead the way. I'm going to stand in the back, and if I see any of you nippers getting distracted by street merchants or going to pet a cat, I'm going to give you a whooping. And they go, okay, yes, all right, Father. Yes. They go, okay.
However, if everyone is really awesome and no one is a problem, then we can have dinosaur rides later.
They all like kind of look at each other. They're like, "What's a dinosaur? I don't know. Shut up. Just say yes." Like, yeah, okay, yeah. Clearly, none of them know what a dinosaur is, but they're like, "Sounds cool. It sounds great." And the kids sort of like just celebrate. Orphans probably learn to celebrate good things when they come their way, even if they don't understand the good thing.
And just to be clear, there are 38 of them, yes?
There is a lot of them, yes. There's a grand number. Yeah, he's like, okay, line. I said line. And he's like, okay, fine. 2 by 2, all right? There's too many of you. They're like, yoo-hoo! They go, I got you. Okay. All right, at least they'll be distracted. And you guys begin the process, marching through the street. Kids are like, "Da, da, da," and they're remarkably good, little ducklings. They begin to follow you, Yvain, and look over your shoulder. And brother's like, hey, don't be secting nothing from strangers. And was walking through the street, keeping the kids in line. And,
Happy, help corral the little ones.
Happy sort of, and like jumps out, and one of the kids is like, "It's a bunny!" And Happy jumps back into your saddle and goes, shakes the head no. Incredible. You will get there. He goes, all right, head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he goes through. He goes, okay, we didn't lose any. Incredible. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. You guys are going to file in and where you're going to meet the rest of your Aurora Concordant, who are already probably seated. Let's see here. What? All right. Hang on a second. Ah, dang it. It's fine. Okay. Now I will share the screen. Hey, surprisingly, it's a cloudy day. What? Are you kidding me? That doesn't make any sense, narratively. It's a cloudy day today. The sun doesn't really pierce through. There is a cloudscape that has come over Emon, which isn't very usual. It's a little usual of Emon, but it's so close to the coast that sometimes the clouds just sail right by, but not today. Today, the sky is blanketed with gray. No puffy clouds. It's just a long din of gray. Now let me put on a little... Hopefully this will be fitting for the theme. I've got the reps here. This isn't going to be it. This isn't going to be it. Let's do this one. This one never fails.
Summer is a perfect
No, it's an ad.
The midnight sun.
Sorry. Gotta get the theme music going before we get this going.
Let me tell you about Canada's healthcare system.
Yeah, fuck me. Oh, I know about it. I don't know why they advertise it. I already get it. I don't
Because they know Americans are listening, and it's mean. It's psychological torture.
That's probably exactly what it is. Because I'm like, I don't have to do anything. I know it's there. Like,
It's not for you.
No, it's so that we know what we can't have.
Yeah.
It's an intimidation tactic.
Welcome to the Gods Brawl Arena. I will direct this a little at Hero. This is the first time you are seeing it. And I believe it's the first time Nyx is seeing it as well. Towering over the southern edge of the Temple District in Emon is this sanctified Colosseum where faith meets ferocity. Built in the early days of the city's rise, it stands as a monument to the gods and a battlefield where their most devoted champions may clash in divine competition. You see massive arches of statues of Exandria's warriors who have fought in battles past. Sanctifying braziers mark the entrance, while celestial motifs are carved into every stone. These aren't dainty angels like what you might see in Palor's temple or Arathis or so on and so forth. These aren't angels. These are bronze celestial warriors cast in bronze, bearing spear, axe, shield, anything that gives them that divine presence. Scenes of radiant warriors, divine beasts, and titanic battles frozen in marble beneath. The statues circle the immense and tired stones that seat and can hold up to 10,000 spectators within. Indeed, all of Emon, or much of Emon, could be seated here. Each tier is sectioned. It seems to be that some of the patronage is being unfolded here. Certain sections of the temple are being prepared for different deities who may be competing. There's a section for each of the prime deities, if they wish. the pinnacle of the arena is a massive oculus that remains open to the sky, allowing sunlight, starlight, or the rains to pour down into its sacred center, especially meaningful during such a festival as this. In the heart of the structure lies the fighting ring, this wide sand-strewn pit bordered by enchanted glyphs of warding and protection. It is flanked by 4 towering statues of the Stormlord in different scenes and motifs of battle, each facing inward to watch over the combat. Though divine magic surges here and your blood boils as you enter this place of competition and storm. But I guess that's the sentence, my bad. Beneath the, we're not beneath the gate, we don't need to worry about that. You all make your way into here, where there's not too many people seated around in the massive stands today. The front seating is held by people who are here to see the contenders, acolytes, warriors of the Stormlord, people who have come of the Stormlord faith that are seated in the largest of all Stormlord section of the seating. Where would the party want to sit amongst the sections dedicated to the various prime deities? Would you sit with the rest of the people in the Stormlord section, or perhaps another?
I mean, I have 38 children with me, so we're going to sit like in the middle of the Stormlord section, and like I'll be pointing out Zarvolg, and you know, Mr. Zarvolg who comes over, and no, that's him over there in the you know, really fancy armor. You know, because look at this, you know. But he's
why is his skin red?
Because he's
supposed
awesome.
to ask that, says the mother.
That happens when you're awesome, is it? Your skin turns red.
They go, one of them goes, I think red's a stupid color. He goes, hey, don't be rude. And, you know, some of them are shitheads, right? He goes, he like, you see the brother like going through, he like takes one of the kids' slingshots and says, I told you not to bring this. And he like just tucks it away. And he's like trying to manage all of these kids. The rest of the party joins the Yvain and the Blockbuster kids.
Oh, and Yvain absolutely waves at him.
Hey guys! You guys gonna sit with Yvain?
Actually, I'm gonna go to Evandra's section.
Okay. You make your way.
Because I'm looking for, you know, any of their priesthood or any of the followers, because I have a singular question to ask.
Got it. It is
who's Evandra's champion?
Got it. It is unfortunately empty. This is sort of a choosing for the champion of the Stormlord. So this is kind of like, this is for the faithful of the Stormlord and for those who know the challengers today. So the seating in most of the other sections is mostly empty.
Wow. Well, if in that case, I am absolutely going to sit in the Zarvolg box.
Understood. You go sit in the Zarvolg box, Stormlord. Let's go. I'll assume the rest of you do as well, unless there's something else anyone wants to do. Incredible. You guys all go sit. You see other people. You know, oh hey, who are you here for? Yeah. Like, and you know, people are talking. You see at the very top of the stands, of where people are seated. They're not using the entire extent of the stands because there's like tons and tons of seats. But at the very top, you see a series of mighty and holy warriors and clerics, and sitting right in the middle is this massive barbarian with azure blue tattoos strewn across his Goliath body. And he is surrounded by a number of clerics and so on and so forth. You see, the stands are not largely filled. This is a very localized event. This isn't the big event. Fantastic. We are going to. Oh, Rashgar Cleve is amongst them, by the way, as a note. He's sort of sitting at the top with the other priests or warriors or high priests of the, whatever. He's in the VIP box up there with the other fellow faithful. Meanwhile, beneath the actual, or like around the under the seating, under the actual fighting pit is where you would be, Zarvolg. It is largely empty except for a couple of acolytes of the faithful who are there to get you water, help you into your armor, basic necessities of aid. Very empty down here today. Everybody's up there in the stands. You can hear the talk and chatter and excitement. Is there anything you want to do pre-battle?
No, I mean, I think in the morning beforehand, after breakfast, he probably would have taken some time to smoke his pipe of remembrance and, kind of reminisce on some previous battles and his place in them. The more successful ones, of course. Positive thinking, manifest what you want to happen. And then probably would have headed over to the arena while it was, early, while it was still empty, and kind of taken in the sight, and then gone into I think there's kind of a inside the arena, small rooms or whatever for kind of warm up and training, and probably would have worked himself into a good heated, comfortable, ready, warmed up state, and just be ready to walk out.
Beauty. Okay, warm up, get ready, preparing yourself for what is to come. Fantastic. As you do so, eventually you begin to hear the acolytes are competition's about to begin. Please find your way to one of the gates on either side of the arena, your choice. Do you choose the eastern one or the western one?
Oh, me?
You, yeah.
Let's see. I will choose. Weather normally runs from west to east, so I will choose, or at least in the northern hemisphere. I don't know where Tal'Dorei is, but I'm assuming it's northern. I will choose the western.
Incredible. Choose the western, which means... Okay, this is kind of interesting. You're going to find standing there someone you've never met, who apparently has been invited here. You see 9 foot tall, armored in plate of steel and bronze, with a completely bald head other than his eyebrows, dark. You don't know if it's war paint or part of his heritage because he is gray, whitish gray skin. And just pupilless white eyes with black eye sockets into around his eyes, and he does have marks that curl across his face. This is clearly a Goliath, as he has this. It's not parallel like they're supposed to be. He has cuts across his face. He's clearly seen many battles, and he has this arcing mark that sort of curls across his face into almost like a circle across the side of his head. He wields in one hand a shield, and in the other hand, nothing. He doesn't seem to wield any sort of weapon. And he kind of looks over at you as you approach. Sort of sizes you up a bit. Yeah. Hello.
I hope that you enjoy the competition.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to seeing them fight. Will you be fighting?
It is my understanding that I will.
I see. What is your name?
I am Zarvolg, and he purposely leaves off the Grim.
Well, it is an honor to meet you, Zarvolg. I am Sir Kalen.
Well, Nice to meet you, Sir Caleb. Do I recognize this name?
Make me a history check.
Seven.
No, you don't know who this guy is. Could be one of the acolytes.
Yeah. It's nice to meet you. Again, I hope you enjoy the festivities today. Are you a warrior yourself?
I am. As the name suggests, I am a knight.
Oh, yes, a knight. I'm sorry. Of course, I've not grown accustomed enough yet to the customs and official titles.
I take no offense at all. Well,
have you competed here before?
I have. I have competed once before when I was much younger.
And do you have any tips or suggestions for me?
Avoid the lightning. I'm sure I don't need to lecture a warrior of your standing. You're honored enough to fight. I'm sure you don't need me telling you what to do, stranger.
Zarvolg chuckles and smiles, and he's during this. He's warmed up already. So during this entire time, he's kind of moving about, like a boxer might or whatever, to kind of stay warmed up, moving his shoulders and kind of dancing around. Good advice. I'll keep that in mind.
You hear outside what everybody is seeing, what everybody else is seeing anyway. At this point, the massive Goliath has walked to the front of the stands and sort of like looks up. And I'm posting handouts here to keep track, so everybody can keep track of who they're looking at, what they're looking at. He raises his hands and says, "Faithful of the Stormlord, and faithful to those who would call the Stormlord patron, I welcome you to the Gods Brawl arena and the selection of challenging." And many sort of, the kids are like, yeah, woo, yeah. He says, "I am Thorvin Thunderfist, Earthbreaker of this continent. I speak now on behalf of the Stormlord, and perhaps on behalf of all of you. Today we come to honor many, to honor the Stormlord first and foremost, but we will honor one in his name. 4 warriors have been selected, 4 who have proven themselves worthy to meet the challenge of the other gods. And these 4 will now compete in a brawl, an all-out anything-goes brawl, to see who the Stormlord favors most." And there's like, people are like, people's blood are boiling. People in the stands are like, "Let's go!" People are calling. They're like, "Indeed, call for blood, but first and foremost, call for glory." And everyone, and he says, "For the glory of the Stormlord, I call 4 warriors hence. Let them be known now. First to the arena, one who has fought and trained here for many months. One who I'm proud to call friend, and one who I'm proud to call a great faithful of the Stormlord. I present to you now the Storm Herald Ragnar Stormcaller." And the crowd goes wild. Woo! Some guys a foam finger. Woo, Ragnar! You guys see this hulking human barbarian, large, white, slightly blood-stained beard. He is shaved sides, an undercut, and his hair is pulled back into a top, like an up knot, and the hair flows loosely below. Very, very sort of classic kind of Viking barbarian look in his face. He is hugely muscular. He is a tower of a human. He is easily like 6'5", 6'7", like 250, somewhere around that range. This guy is a stack of meat and muscle. He has on his back a great it's a great axe. He's got a huge great axe strapped to his back that is glowing with storm energy. He sort of puts his fist up high and goes, "Ah!" which enrages the crowd more into a celebration of this man. And he takes his position in the center. Thorvin Thunderfist says, "Next, I present to you one who I have adopted into my own family, one who has been born on the night of the Stormlord's rage. For here in Emon, lightning thundered, storms struck high and low, and terror escaped over Emon. And on that very night was born to our world none other than the Stormlord's own sorcerer, Ira Stormborn, my kin by chosen." You will see this woman walk out who is kind of small, certainly compared to Ragnar. She's not 6 feet tall. She's probably like 5'10", maybe shorter. She has like flash, like almost blue white hair. Like her hair is like the strike of lightning. The tips of it almost seem to float as if full of a static current. And if you look close enough, you might even see sort of like lightning sort of jumping between the tips of her hair, indeed, as it sort of floats behind her on an invisible wind. She's adorned in long blue flowing robes. Now they're not flowing, actually. They're kind of tight to her body, kind of holding her frame so as not to get in the way of any sort of dexterous movement. And she wears various mantles and signets of the Stormlord. She's very pretty and unmarked by any sort of scarring for someone who calls their patron the god of war. She's not who you'd expect to step forward in this challenge of martial valor. And there's an applause for people who look to be from around here, and a more tame applause from other people as well. Not as much for Ragnar, to be certain, but she walks forward sort of apathetically seemingly apathetically to the crowd's cheers, and stands to the side of Ragnar. They give each other a look. You get the sense they know each other pretty well. He says, and next I would call to you one who has come to us from far and trained in many places. He who our own Rashkra Cleave has trained in the ways of the samurai, a warrior of great prowess who has seen monsters under this city, about this city, and has traveled far to know the Stormlord, and traveled far enough to know the Stormlord's own mark, and has brought him before us. Meanwhile, downstairs, Sir Kalen sort of gives you a nod and says, "Well, that's not me, so good luck."
Right. So he'll walk off, or he'll walk out, and kind of, if he can do it easily, unbuckle his breastplate, and kind of like hold it out and walk bare-chested into the arena so that everybody can see his scarred cord marking.
Yeah, you quickly pull off the upper plate and walk on, maybe with it at your side, sort of bare-chested, bearing the scar. And he says, "I give you Zarvolg the Grim!" And people, woo! Kids sort of, yay! And there's a loud applause, Zarvolg. You know, for the size of this place, maybe you were hoping for a bit more, but you remind yourself it's a small crowd today. It's okay. It's okay. But unbeknownst to you, many people in the crowd applaud, though you were a stranger to most. He says, last but not least, one who is not seen here often in the Gods Brawl arena, but his faith to the Stormlord is unshakable. One who has taken leave and a break from a long quest of great piety to the Stormlord, a devotion to his warriorship, to his competition sense and feeling. I present you now one of the few knights who would wander in the name of the Stormlord, in the name of war and competition. I present to you the towering Sir Kalen Thundershout, And stepping forth is this larger than Ragnar by a bit.
Right.
You see this clad in plate armor warrior stride across the battlefield. The man redefines the mountain. He is humongous. If you were standing beside him, you might think his head could touch the sky. The taller they are, perhaps the closer they are to the god, the Stormlord. Sir Kalen strides onto the field and sort of raises a hand to the crowd, just sort of one kind of like acknowledgement. Here I am, see me. And there's some applause. There's a polite applause similar to our sorcerer. Those up on the bench, many of them let out a larger applause. You get the sense this is a person who has privately done much on behalf of the Stormlord, as opposed to big shouting, arm-raised competitions like Ragnar. Sir Kalen Thundershout. All take their positions at the center mark, in which many of the competitors look around. You know Ira, Zarvolg, and you know Ragnar. They both give you a look and a nod.
Yeah.
Ira looks at you and kind of goes, gives you one of those. trying to get in your head. Ragnar stops the side.
Oh wait, so we're all getting in at the same time? Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, you're all in there now. You're all like, this is you guys now. You're on the tail spire. You're all standing around like the central portion of the arena, taking a starting position.
Yeah, at this point I will, I guess, once I affix my armor again, take a deep...
This isn't it. This isn't the moment. Like, it's not going to start in the moment. There's
okay.
A little bit
all
more.
right.
Yeah. Just to save you if you're going to do something, try and sneak a buff in there or something.
No. I was just going to prepare myself aesthetically.
Ah, gotcha. But yeah, you put on your plate probably. Nonetheless, it takes a minute to put on anyway. Thorvin steps off from the stands and lands like a bit of a meteor into the sand, and walks to meet all of you. And we'll have a sort of private moment with all of you and say, Warriors of the Stormlord, Cord honors you today. And you honor Cord in your being here, in your competition. Now, we are allies, all of us who stand here on this field today, and so I do not want anyone to die here. Is that understood?
Understood.
Yeah, there's all understood. I don't want anything below the belt, okay? We are warriors, we can show a little honor. All right?
No fish hooking.
Says anything else goes. I don't want anybody kicking anyone in the fucking balls. That's
right.
That's not war. That's rogue shit. All right, we're not doing that.
All right.
So, draw your weapons. Make proud your voiced accord. If you would pray to the Stormlord for success in this competition, do so now. I honor all of you now as Earthbreaker, and know that whoever comes out the winner here, honor them and honor yourselves. Fight with dignity,
Understood.
Fight with valor, and heed all of my commands. Upon my command, the battle will begin. Prepare yourselves, and good luck.
All right, so I'll take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and look up at the stormy sky. Pull my hair up into kind of a loose samurai top knot. Get ready to go.
Get ready to go. Fantastic. You hear Fen off to the side go, here's up in the stands. Thorvin, in his massive size, basically just like puts a hand up, now reaching about 15 feet tall, like at the tip of his finger, and just like grabs the edge of the stands and just like one arm pull-ups himself like back up and pulls himself back into the stands. And he says, competitors, are you ready? All raise a hand. He turns around to the stands and he says, you who sit in the stands, do you honor the Stormlord? Hey, you get out! He points at you, Finch.
Finch is all, yeah.
Fucking. Little do we know, Finch is here just to scout the competition, to fucking spy for the Bahamut. And he turns back to the arena and he says, "Warriors, begin!" And with that, we'll roll initiative.
Oh god.
All right.
I'm thinking of that scene from Mean Girls when like, she doesn't even go here.
Does he even go here?
She didn't go here.
Probably. So people are probably giving you stank eye, Finch. This is all in preparation for beating your faith up. So you're probably getting some stank eye.
I was gonna ask what my like reception was in.
Not good.
Not good. ain't it, bro?
Yeah, people are like, they walk by and they see you with it and they're like, get stank eye from fucking everybody. You're on their home base. They're feeling a little brave, you know? You're the away team. They're like walk
You
by.
not wear a hat or anything. I mean,
Yeah, Finch is just.
I felt like
resting in public.
a Sean sunglasses, and I'm just like.
Finch looks like Bahamut Jackie Onassis.
Gets damage because he's fucking didn't matter much. Okay. Just a minute. He's got, ooh, he does really good actually. Fuck. She's got a lot of evidence. Okay, and last but not least.
I could just see Finch inadvertently starting a fight where like they walk past somebody and they're like, what are you looking at? And Finch is like, not much, Sparky. And then they're like, what?
Like, the fuck you say? Yeah, meanwhile, like in the stands, while Zarvolg, you turn around and be like, yeah, I won. And Finch is just like 1v20ing all of you're like, ah.
People jumping in.
My dragon
people-
comes and you're just like,
You killed my whole faith, dude. Fuck.
in the papers the next day, Xander's trying to sit for breakfast, opens up the paper and is like, Finch!
Finch. Mean bully Finch. Okay, let's do this. What the fuck? Yeah. Sure, let's do it. Let's loop it. Okay. What'd you get there, Zarvolg?
22.
Oh! Uchi mama. All right.
I gotta be fast.
Gotta be fast as fuck.
Gotta go fast.
Zarvolg, you are fastest on the draw. Fear not. As everyone's weapons are drawn and they prepare, everyone except for Sir Kalen, who has no weapon in his hand. Yeah. You're first, my man. What do you do?
Yeah. So I guess I'm going to first of all, Hunter's Mark. The sorcerer.
Hunter's Mark the sorcerer. Damn, picking on the girl.
Yeah, the caster's got to go first. I feel like the three of us are agreed on that. So
sounds like something you've agreed on when I was a part of.
So I will do that Hunter's Mark with my bonus action, and then I will begin to fire rounds. Does this sorcerer person seem? Okay, obviously Kalen is wearing gross paladin armor that nobody likes and is very clanky. What does everybody else have on?
Ragnar isn't wearing nothing, dude. He's got like the Conan belt across his chest.
Yeah.
And that's it. She's wearing like, not like it's very like Stormlordy, but it's not armor. It's like war mage robes, basically.
Okay. Yep, good enough. All right, I'm gonna start firing over in that direction. Let's start with a. I'm going to. Oh wait, I have to bring up my sheet. So
I'm sorry, she's wearing studded leather.
Fair
She's got
enough.
studded leather armor on.
Let me bring out my sheet so that I don't forget. I actually put together a specific sheet for this so that I wouldn't forget things.
Nice.
Okay, let's see. Oh. Yeah, no, that's still what I want to do. Ugh. The stupid barbarian's going to get to rage before I attack them. I don't like that. Okay, whatever. All right, let me go ahead and start with one sharpshooter attack against the sorcerer.
Sorcerer, yeah, go for it.
That's a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. That's good because it gets 10 extra damage. Oh, by the way, I spent time training before this. I believe the bastion training is 1d4 that I can reduce damage. Anything else? I did already get the armor.
I'm going to go double check it just to make sure that you're getting all of the benefits you should be getting. Your training room. This was the training area. You were doing weapon expert. Oh no, you were doing, what were you doing? You were doing battle expert. Got it.
Yeah.
When you take damage from an attack made with an unarmed strike or a weapon, you can take a reaction to reduce the damage by a d4.
Yep. All right. Good enough. All right. So, Hunter's Mark, and then an attack that hits. Humanoids are my favorite enemy. So, here we go.
I like killing people, is what Zarvolg says.
Ew. All right. So that's going to be 10 plus 27 damage on the first hit.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, well,
shoot her. She isn't even looking at you.
I get 10 just for the sharpshooter. If I take the
Yeah, it's good. No, you're good. I'm just giving you shit. You're good.
Sharpshooter again on the second one. That's gonna hit. That'll be 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
So same thing again. That will be 26 damage.
Is any part of this elemental damage?
No.
Pure piercing.
Yeah, this is just pure piercing.
Got it. Okay, how much damage?
26 damage, but I did forget to add my Dread Ambusher on the first one. So there's another 5 in there.
So 31 damage. Jesus. All right, 31 damage. She is. She's not bloodied, but you got her good, my man. Got her good.
All right, that was 2 attacks so far. I get 3 in the first round before I have to use anything else.
Sure do.
That's going to be 19 to hit.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
17. 10, 27 more damage.
Jesus Christ. Oh, somebody's looking like a target right now. You shoot her 3 times. I can never imagine how one reloads a crossbow that fast. It's ridiculous, but you do. And you.
Oh, it's about to get faster.
Faster. And you just fucking fill her with 3 bolts before she can get her hand up. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to action surge. So this is I guess to flavor this so that it makes a little bit more sense is that Zarvolg's entire thing that he's always trained for from the beginning is to like react and move as quickly as possible. So at like as soon as they say go, he's already like kind of in a crouched, almost like a sprinter's stance and moving across the ground, and firing heavy crossbow bolts at this one particular person as quickly as he can possibly load, which is really quickly.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 2 more, man. Jesus. This poor lady. This poor lady. She's got cool stuff.
Yeah, nobody wants to see her cool stuff.
Jesus.
So that's a 19 to hit.
Yep.
25 damage.
Oof. Got him.
And then one more.
Sure. She's almost down. She's very bloodied. She's 4 bolts sticking out of her chest.
19 to hit again.
19 to hit again. That'll hit. See if you can take her out.
Go away.
I knew I should have taken shield.
Right. That's what I was wondering if that was coming.
No.
So that will be 30 damage.
30 damage. Jesus. Zarvolg ruthlessly out of the gate pops 140 damage into this girl. Fires off 5 crossbow shots into her, and she falls backwards to the ground, defeated before she could even take a step. The 2 dudes, before they do anything, are like they look at you like what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah, basically.
And I will move now, kind of in between like my current space and her current space, sort of catty cornered to the edge of the arena.
Got it. So you're gonna just run away from them?
Yep.
Oh, disgusting. It's terrible. Okay, that's 30 there. Fantastic. Is there anything
There we go.
else?
All right. That's the end of my turn.
Oh my god. I'll just delete her stat block real quick. So no turn for her. That is going to bring us to Sir Caden, who sees all of this and like looks over to Ragnar. Kind of does like one of those at you to him. Ragnar's like nods, and the 2 of them start running after you. Because that was like, okay, we got to deal with that fucker over there. Who's first? Sir Caden? Okay, Sir Caden's going to just charge, I think. He's going to run to here at 30 feet. He brings his hand forward and his hand to the front, and as he does so, he grips like this, and lightning springs from his hand as a longbow forms in his hand, and he pulls back a bolt of lightning in his hand and fire and like lets go. That bolt divides into 3 separate bolts and fires at you.
Okay.
So he's going to take 3 lightning longbow shots at you. So I'm going to just roll all the attack rolls at once, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, it's fine.
First one is a wild miss. We don't have to worry about that. Second one is it's only a 12.
Misses.
Roll that garbage on the front. Fucking roll terrible off the bat. 9. So he shoots these 3 bolts of lightning at you, and you kind of like dodge and jump, and they shoot around you. Fuck me.
Yeah, so I imagine again, like I said, Zarvolg immediately kind of taking off and somewhat scurrying, right? Almost like
like head down, low.
Right, like kind of scampering right out of the way and like zigzagging and whatnot, trying to like avoid.
Yeah, so you're kind of dodging. Yeah, you got that sort of like hit and run scout kind of mentality where these guys are like chest out proud warriors. You're like like kind of put your head down and run. So he's firing and like turning the sand to glass with each shot of lightning, and you're just like just jumping around to try and get away. And Ragnar sees all like looks over at his friend, and kind of stomps, and he's like. Goes into this mad, frenzied, like arm-swinging rush. And he is going to add 30 feet to his speed this round as he does so, giving him a total of, don't worry about it, speed. And he's going to just, so, you know what, let's to flavor this, he kind of sort of growls, and the sky sort of thunders in response to his frenzied roar. And he kind of like disappears. And in like full anime fashion, he just like, there's this flash of lightning, and he just appears behind you and just like skids in behind you, and you kind of look up at him because you were kind of running away. So you kind of like look up at him, and he brings his axe down on your head. Let's see how that goes.
All right.
Attacks. There we go. We're rolling better now. That's a 22. Or sorry, 24.
Yep, that'll hit.
I'm going to get them all out of the way if that's okay with you. Just to get all 3 attacks out of them. Yep. Next one is modified 20.
Hit.
The last attack is a 9. Misses. Okay, we'll do these one at a time just in case you have features you want to contribute.
Okay.
Okay, the slashing damage on the first attack is only 5 slashing damage. He kind of glances you, but as he does so, there's this wave of thunder that explodes off of his axe as he makes contact, which is going to be 14 thunder damage.
All right, I will absorb elements that one, please.
Okay, you gain resistance to thunder damage. You'll only take 7 thunder damage, and keep in mind that extra damage you get.
Yep. So that was 12 total, right?
It was 7 thunder, 5. So yeah, 12. 12, correct.
Yep.
Okay, second attack's worth of damage. Okay, I was a little better on the actual slice. He actually gets a little bit more of a direct slice on you. That's going to be 12 slashing damage. And the thunder damage, which will be halved again because you get resistance for the round, is going to be... This is going to be 10 reduced to 5 thunder damage on you.
Okay.
Okay. And that... Oh, he has advantage in all these attack rolls. My bad. Let me do a little crit fish off the beginning there, and I'll see if that second attack hits. Or the third attack hits. Did a 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so he'll get the third attack. He has advantage because he's, frenzying and everything.
Sure.
That's going to be 11 slashing. 4 thunder, reduced to 2.
Okay.
All right. Ragnar, you avoid Sir Kalen, but Ragnar just glancing misses, and then slash across the chest, and you feel like boom, 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 like thunder just racketing you, and your absorb elements just defending you against the full weight of the Thunder Lord's power, bringing us back to your turn.
All right, I'm going to look at something real quick. Ah, perfect. All right.
Oh no.
I'm going to activate the Storm Rider boots.
Oh shit!
As part of my movement.
Okay.
And I'm going to move away from both of them.
I presume no opportunity attacks?
No opportunity attacks. They each have to make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or take lightning damage.
Ragnar only rolls a 12. Sir Kalen rolls a natural 20.
All right. So Ragnar has to take, let's see, 38. Oh, that was a really good roll. 23 lightning damage, which I'm sure is reduced, right?
Nope.
Oh, nice.
23 lightning damage.
And I believe... so I'm going to move past both of them, so I have to move, through them in a straight line, I suppose, in order to get both of them. But I believe I have a flying speed of 90? Yeah, 90 feet.
Okay, so you just kind of jump into their spaces to get it, so 5...
Yep. Well, I was already within 5 of him, right?
Oh, they have to be within 5 feet, or you have to be, like, in their space?
No, I'd be within 5 feet of them for them to take.
Okay, sweet. That saves you some space. That's some speed. So you just move there. You move to here for 15 feet. So you've got both of them at 15 feet. Now what?
Yeah, now I'm going to move my remaining 75 feet in the opposite direction.
75 feet.
And as I'm moving away, I'll be taking shots again.
Move 75. Oh, you're a dirty fighter. Dirty. All right. You fly across the battlefield.
All right. And I will. Let's see. I'm going to. I guess I'll move my hunter's mark to Ragnar.
86 thunder damage to the target. Okay. You're going to move the hunter's mark to Ragnar?
Yep.
Okay. Not letting me select. Okay, it's on Ragnar.
And I will take my 2 attacks against him. So that was my bonus action, I guess, is moving my hunter's mark, right?
Yes.
All right. So then I will go ahead and take my 2 attacks against him, but I assume they're at advantage because he was recklessly attacking?
No, they are not. He has this is a different stat block.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. So, let's see.
His a feature
Yeah, I'll
called
just...
Bloodied Frenzy, which is different than...
That's fine. I will take these not at advantage, and so I will not be using my sharpshooter this time, so I won't get the extra 10 damage, but I won't take the -5 penalty to hit.
Got it.
Well, the first one is... Oh, that's a 17 to hit?
17 does hit Ragnar.
I don't have my glasses on. I thought that was a 1. All right. So that's going to be... Oh, yeah, good. Maximum damage, my friend. Maybe. Yes.
Nice.
Wait. Oh, yeah. So, 24.
24 damage to... Yeah, 24 damage to Red.
Yep.
You fire a blast into his chest.
And then I'll take my second attack that round.
Okay.
Oh, nice! That is a 29 to hit.
Yeah, I think that'll hit. I'll probably do it.
Oh, unfortunately, the damage isn't as good on that one. So that's... is 14 damage.
14 damage to Red. Okay, 14 damage. Well done. Yeah, you
And,
shoot him again?
Yeah.
Anything else?
That's my turn.
All right. So Kalen, I think is going to, just step to the middle of the arena. He doesn't even use his full speed, and he's just going to stick with the longbow, as it seems that's what kind of game you're playing. So he'll play the game, and hopefully do better this time around. No, I take it back. He's better with his. So why not? Let's close some distance if we can, and he will take some longbow shots. He rolls a 13.
This is
natural 20.
Oh, hits
and
obviously.
A 22 to hit.
Okay, hits.
Okay, so we got 2 hits. One is a nat 20. Okay, here we go. A lot of d8s. I'm gonna do some math here because this is gonna sting. Okay. Let's take a look. Okay, here we go. That is going to be... It's going to be 18 piercing damage.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot to add my absorb elements damage.
Oh, okay. Sure, toss it on there.
Yeah, it was...
You get one roll of it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I got the amount... I'm sorry. I misread it. I thought I got the amount that I absorbed. No?
No, you...
Oh, it's just 1d6? Okay, yep.
You got 1d6 on it.
Oh, it's only 1.
Okay, 1 additional damage to it. You're going to take 8... Oh, well, 8... 6, you're going to take 24 radiant damage from the rest of the longbow shot from that 20. And 4 radiant damage from the second, and 9 piercing damage from the second as well. And that is... Yes?
I am quite bloodied.
Got it. And that is Kalen Thundershout, which will bring us to Ragnar Stormcaller. Let's see, okay. He is going to run this way, 30 feet, and he is going to, having seen that, like, because those were 2 devastating shots. He fires one at you, Zarvolg, that like blasts into you hard and like brings you down to a knee because you're very bloodied now. Those hurt bad. Ragnar realizes you're not the only threat on the field and is going to turn with his and draw 2 javelins and throw 3 javelins. He has a whole fuck ton of javelins in his back. He's going to throw one at the other at Sir Kalen. That is going to be 3 attacks. At advantage. First one is 16, which doesn't hit. Next one is it's 20, which will hit. And the last one will be 20, which will hit as well. So that is going to be 5. 9 damage. And 11 damage. Sir Pagan. As it does so, like they kind of drive into him, and he kind of pulls them out and sort of like looks over his shoulder, irritated at Ragnar, but he keeps fighting. Back to you, Zarvolg.
All right,
I think
I'm gonna take
really quick. Ragnar at 10 extra feet.
Yep, good. I'm gonna take use my bonus action for a second wind.
Okay.
And I will start attacking. Ragnar's still 100 marks, so I will continue to attack him, and he's just upset our other big armored friend, so I'll let that play out. So here we go. A couple attacks on Ragnar. Oh, that one's a 12 to hit.
12 will not hit. Bounces off his massive pecs.
And a 14 to hit on the next one.
And a 14 doesn't hit either, I'm afraid.
I'm actually
Two
gonna
shots.
I'm gonna use inspiration on that one and take another shot.
Okay.
All right, so 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Oh my goodness, man, I'm not rolling well. Okay. All right, so that is going to be 14 damage.
14 damage to Ragnar. Ouch. He is looking bloody. No, he is not looking bloody. No, my apologies.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
And I will continue to move, I guess, sort of like toward that big gate back there, away from everybody.
Yep. Running away.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Fair enough. Proudly running away. Keep it safe. All good. Fair enough. All right. That'll bring us to Sir Kalen, Thundershout, who is... Fuck, that takes a whole minute. Be cool if it didn't. Let's see here. Yeah, they can't do that. That's cheap shit. You can't do that. Okay. Let's see. That isn't helpful at all. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fuck, he'll, Ragnar's gonna catch up with him eventually. He's gonna let that happen. And he's not really like a big threat to him right now. He'll deal with that next turn. So he's been slowed by the javelins. They've kind of slowed his movement. So he's gonna start moving this way. And he will... Nah, what am I talking about? This is fucking Stormlord shit, dude. The longbow disappears. He'll approach Ragnar. And as he does so, he is going to just like pull out of thin air, just this huge flattened blade of pure lightning. And it's going to wheel it over his head, and the two of them are going to go into like a heavy weapon battle, which will be a spectacle. Let's go. 3 attacks. Man, I can't roll for dog shit today. That's going to be 14, which doesn't hit. That's going to be 16, which just hits. And that one doesn't hit either. Come on. Come on. And you're going to see the devastating power of his mighty swings real quick. So that's going to be... That's going to be 11 slashing. And... 19. Yeah, 19 radiant damage to Ragnar. As he brings his sword around, a huge flash of lightning-like light bounces off the side of his blade, devastating Ragnar, bringing him to a bloody condition. And that will be Sir Kalen. Bring us to Ragnar. We'll step here and is going to swing his mighty axe back at Sir Knight. He's going to be modified 20. That's going to be... and the last one's a hit as well. So 3 hits from Ragnar. I'm going to just roll them here. It's faster this way. 3 for all the damage. That's 3 plus 12 to all of this. So that'll be a total of 58 damage.
Ow.
Yeah, not bad. He barbarian versus paladin, just bashing into each other. And in his frenzy, he doesn't give a fuck. He is going to turn around and look at you, Zarvolg, and light will flash again as he roars. He's going to do another frenzied rush, avoid his opportunity attacks, and he's going to go 60 into your face and end his turn.
Oh,
that'll bring us to your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, he just like lightning. You're not the only one who's got miraculous speed, so he heals across the battlefield and catches up.
What? I wanted to be the only one with miraculous speed. The poor paladin gets left behind again. Wait for me, guys.
Paladins only get incredible offense and tanking defense. They just can't go fast. All right, Zarvolg, what's up?
All right. Let's see. All right. I'm going to... I guess while they were chopping at each other, Zarvolg would have taken a deep breath and tried to calm himself and call upon his training to rally his fighting spirit.
Hell yeah.
So he's going to get advantage on attacks and a little bit of temporary hit points.
Very nice.
Not much though. Still quite bloodied. And I'm going to start taking attacks.
Go for that.
Thankfully, because I don't feel like dropping and drawing right now, I have crossbow expert, so I'm just going to go ahead and do those right here at advantage and without a penalty because I have crossbow expert. I'm also going to go ahead and use sharpshooter because I'm at advantage now. So,
okay.
That's a 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on, damage. Oh, that's a little better. 21 damage.
21 damage. Oof, da. All right, you got him.
And one more. It's going to be 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, boo. $22 damage.
22 damage. All right, not bad. Blasting him. He's hurting pretty bad over there.
And no, I'm not going to move as I'm not trying to take this great axe opportunity attack to my melon. So I will stand right here and hope that Sir Knight sees that there's a giant sweaty barbarian between him and I.
Got it. In his frenzied, he doesn't seem to notice terribly that there's a sweaty, or that the giant sweaty barbarian doesn't notice that there's a big knight back there, or forgot about it for the moment. And as this guy's just frothing at the mouth, that giant blade of lightning will vanish again, and he will draw back the lightning bow instead. That is going to be a wild miss on one of those shots. This guy just rolling shit for Sir Caden. Next is going to be, that's going to hit, and we'll see how that goes. We're gonna start with that and move forward with that. Okay. 6, 3 is 9, 15. That's going to be 18 damage to the barb. And one more shot. Falcon misses. The barbarian's like staggering. He's barely got anything left in the tank. He's like staggering. He's fucking angry. He is going to just lay into you as hard as he fucking can.
Okay.
He still doesn't have much in the tank. 24.
Hits, yeah.
24 to hit. Next one's gonna be. Oh my god, my brain's not working. 18 to hit.
Hits.
And not great. A 13 to hit.
No, misses.
Even at advantage, it's not great. Okay. We got 6 slashing damage.
Okay.
We got 12. Are you going to absorb elements?
Yeah.
Okay. 6 thunder damage.
Okay.
And last damage is going to be. That was a big one. That's going to be 16 slashing damage. And the thunder damage will be reduced to 4 is 7. Well, that'll be reduced to 3 thunder damage.
Okay.
And that is Ragnar Stormcaller. Gave it his best. Clean up Zarvolg, barbarian. He's put down. He's got nothing left.
All right. Woo, I'm a mess, too, by the way. Bloody mess.
Oh.
Bloody mess.
Oh boy.
All right. Let's go ahead and get this barbarian out of the way. Yep, shoot. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and again, because I'm a bloody hurting mess with multiple axe cleaves to the face, going to go ahead and fighting spirit again.
Okay. Get advantage to your attacks too, I think.
Yep.
Treat.
So I will take this first one. Yeah, I'll take it with sharpshooter.
Right. As a reminder, before you shoot, Sir Kalen is not that damaged. And
Is not
Ragnar,
what?
he's not too damaged. He's he's damaged, but you know, Ragnar, he's pretty damaged, right?
Right. Fair enough.
Just as a helping aid, right?
I suppose so, but I can't move with Ragnar here.
You can shoot past him.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I will shoot at Sir what's his bucket?
Beat him.
Sir Kalen.
Or Kalen, yeah, Kalen. Yep, okay, go for it.
And I will do that, yeah. Oh, I will actually... Oh, I haven't been paying attention. Okay, I will actually do that with sharpshooter, so we'll see how that goes.
All right.
Oh, yeah. That's a crit, finally.
Nice, there we go. A little divine intervention.
Oh, and a nice roll. So that's going to be... And then... 46 damage.
46 damage. Holy shit. That's a crit for you. 46 damage. That brings him to bloody, to be sure.
Oh my, he's beefy. All right.
Yeah, he's beefy.
And I will I'll go ahead and attack again.
He's very bloody.
Wait, did I didn't add that up right. Hold on. It's more than that.
Yeah?
I think, right? Wait a minute. So oh yeah, it's more than that. 55 damage it was.
So you told me 46, but it's actually 55, so it's 9 additional damage. Okay. Yeah, he's really hurt all of the magical sudden. He's pretty bloody. That shot took him, weakened him pretty decisively.
All right. And then the second oh, no way, another crit. It's
crit.
On D&D Beyond, by the way, so you can see it.
I believe you. You're good. I believe you.
All right. So that's going to be,
and this is against Kalen?
Yeah.
Okay. You're good.
So,
he's got 3 hit points left.
Oh, really?
You just sort of like aim at Ragnar and let him dodge around you. You over his shoulder and knock Kalen off of his feet as they penetrate the plate on his chest, and he falls defeated.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Just you and Ragnar.
All right. And we're both in pretty bad shape, yeah?
Both in pretty bad shape. One solid turn of damage might take him down, right? Zarvolg.
Yep.
You just gotta survive his turn.
Yeah, I just gotta survive his turn, right?
Oh boy. Good luck, soldier.
Wait, can I drop a draw?
Sure, you drop and draw.
Really? You're gonna let me do
want
that before his turn? All right.
Yeah, you're good. You drop and draw.
Well, let me tell you what I mean by that, and then you can redecide. Can I drop the crossbow and draw my shield and gambler's blade?
You can draw the gambler's blade, not the shield. It's a full action to draw a shield.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Fair enough. Then I don't need to do it. No, I don't need to do it. I'm good.
Okay. Okay, here come the attacks. That's going to be 18 to hit.
Yep.
Get them all out of the way. It's going to be 23 to hit.
Whoops. Oh, I just fucked up my thing. Go ahead.
The last one's a miss with a 10. Pretty shit rolls for advantage, which is lucky. Okay. Here comes 2 attacks. You gotta survive 2 attacks. Are you absorb elements this as well?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just take account. Okay, that's gonna be 14 slashing.
Okay.
It's gonna become 6 thunder damage at the end of the day.
All right.
And 1 more attack coming your way.
Yep.
It's gonna be 9 slashing damage.
Uh-oh. Okay.
It'll be it's gonna be 4 thunder damage with your resistance.
Yay!
Yeah, you made it.
I made it.
Nice. Glad to
all
hear
right,
it.
so oof. Ooh, that's close. Hold on, I have to fix my thing because I messed up my typing in my panic.
Remember, if you need a fighting spirit, your armor can help you out.
Yeah, No, I think I
You already
just
used
take
your
damage,
reaction.
don't I?
It takes from your max hit points. It doesn't actually damage you. Well,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
but you already used your reaction. Doesn't matter. Your turn.
Yeah, no, I've got another fighting spirit left anyway, so I will take that.
Cool.
And I will hopefully try and finish this off. Still got my crossbow in my hand. Shot over his shoulder last time. I guess I'll just pump another 2 into him at advantage. Yeah, right.
Just like
or like
a nail gun, yeah.
The nail gun and lethal weapon, yeah.
Yeah. Right, may the dice be on your side.
Yeah.
This is the big one.
I'm trying to decide. He looks really damaged, right?
He's pretty damaged. I don't know if one attack's gonna do it.
Right. All right. All right. With the first one, I will definitely use sharpshooter, and we'll see how that goes.
Okay, go for it.
Well, that's gonna hit for sure. Let's see if it hurts enough. Oh, that one. Good thing I had advantage. All right. So this one. Oh, he's still got my hunter's mark. Oh, hi, baby.
Have you been rolling to see if that's still rolling? Oh no, that's free.
Damage.
We decided that was free. Never mind. You're good. Never mind.
Yeah.
You didn't say anything.
So let's see. Yeah, thank you for the thunder damage, Eric. So 15, 25 damage. 20. Oops, I got to roll my 27 damage on the first one.
27 damage.
You still standing?
He's still standing barely, but this attack, I'm telling you, this is the one. If you can get him.
All right. Is he weaving a little bit?
Oh, he's barely standing, man. He's single digits. I'll put it that way.
All right, then in that case, I'm not going to use sharpshooter on this one, so I won't take the penalty. And that will be a 24 to hit.
24 to hit. Roll me damage.
And that's going to be 14 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. Well, we're not supposed to kill him, which I'm not used to. So, I guess that the second to last one, while they're sitting there facing each other, kind of squaring off, he'll pick up the big heavy crossbow and kind of like press it into like right here, kind of just underneath his collarbone, and hit him once. And then on the last one, kind of press it like into his thigh, just above his knee, going kind of diagonal down through his knee, and hit him the last time to kind of take him to the ground.
Oh, Ragnar took an arrow to the knee.
No, his adventuring days are done. You like fucking staple him in the throat. He coughs blood on your face. And you kind of have to blindly like reposition as you like push it against his chest and just like pull the trigger like that against his body. He slams down into his knee and his leg, and it causes such a wave of pain through him that he just like can't stay standing anymore, and he just kind of begins to waver, and he kind of looks at us, coughs blood on himself and goes, "Well done," and he just falls in a heap behind him. And as there's
I was just gonna say, for above the table, 4 hit points left, and only because I kept taking temp hit points throughout the entire thing.
Fighting spirit, the way of the samurai saved you, baby. There's a breath of silence, maybe disbelief, uncertainty. You heave and hear your voice in your throat. Zarvolg's consciousness is barely on the cusp of leaving you, and then in the crowd, just like people just go crazy. People jump to their feet. Applause and celebration. People freak out in the stands. Zarvolg, do you give anything to the crowd?
Oh yeah, he would again, not not in a real garish manner, but kind of unclasp his breastplate and take it off, and just kind of like hold his arms out and kind of bare his like storm march chest to the crowd.
You bare your chest to the crowd. The crowd applauds in loud celebration. All your friends are on their feet, and you hear Thorfinn say, "We have a champion for the day of challenging, Zarvolg the Grim!" And everyone, "Wah!" And that's where we're going to end the session. I know everybody wanted to do something, but I wanted to leave that as a Zarvolg moment.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem.